How's it going, Trio of Apes? I'm speaking directly to you and only you, Trio of Apes. How's it going, Trio of Apes? I'm speaking. Hey, what's up? I think we're all set up. Ooh, it's been a rough week, man. I got like no sleep. Got nearly no work done this week. It's been tough, but my hope is we can hit the ground running next week. I never recorded a video for... there's a game I meant to record a video for and I forgot. I have a headache, dude, now. I haven't remembered that. I haven't caught a stream before. Love your Civ content. Thank you so much, Chris. I really love Civ. It's a really fun game. I've been watching a bunch of your videos. Started with the Arabia Overexplained, and I learned a lot of micromanagement stuff. I mean, if you guys wanted to, we could sit here and we could I'm kind of like, I'm just trying to stay awake. I got no sleep last night, so I'm just trying to stay awake for another 4 hours. 5 hours. Exactly. Well, I need to stay awake for another 5 hours, and then I can go to bed and need to fall asleep within 45 minutes. Listen, I just need to stay awake, is my point here. I've been struggling. My eyes probably look crazy. It's been a rough week for me. But, usually my rough weeks are followed by great weeks, so I'm optimistic. I'm that guy that made the district scaling mod for Humankind that I shared on Reddit. I played around with a few mods. It's pretty fun on Humankind. Hey Potato, after watching your Sweden game, I decided to do the same with Mapuche. Way more reasonable due to his abilities. Yeah, there's a couple of civs that it'd be way more fun to do it with. I was thinking of maybe doing it with the Khmer or the Khmer. Man, I just got so screwed on content. Why has it been a rough week? I've just been struggling with sleep. And that just like cascades into like tasks take longer to do. I have less concentration. It's harder for me to get through my emails. It's harder for me to actually have the motive, because I'll get to like the point where I'm ready. Okay, I've handled everything and sit down and ready to make content. And then I'm so tired I can't do it. So it's just been a rough week just because I haven't been sleeping. There's no like cause of the sleeping. I just haven't been sleeping. No, nothing bad has happened. It's just sometimes every now and again I'll just have a bad week where I'm not getting good sleep. The couple of weeks before I was having amazing sleep and everything was perfect. My hope is that I can use the weekend to reset and we'll be back on track and we'll be grand going forward and there'll be no problemos. Have you ever had a go at have meditation? Yeah, I've tried meditation. I don't think it really does much for me. It helps me if I'm ever having like really bad emotional moments. It helps a lot. But outside, yeah, I guess most of the time it's just not necessary, for me to do it, because most of the time I'm actually fine. Occasionally I probably could use it. So we've got ant, pig, fish. None of these are like my favorite animals. However, I think an ant is runnable, as is a fish. You know, I should probably buy the pay to win pack. I will run 2 ants, but that's only because I hate pigs and ducks. What's your favorite whiskey? I don't really have a favorite whiskey. I guess the true answer is whatever's in front of me. The whiskey that's in front of me, that's my favorite one, because it's the one that's in arm's reach and that I can immediately start drinking. Will be the delicious Tugboat. So I've never really been the kind of person to have like brand loyalty or favorite things. I have some favorites, but in general, I don't have those kind of opinions. I'm very immediacy focused. Like things that are in front of me right now are typically the things that I focus on. I don't want to go for an otter here because I'm afraid of I feel like a 3/4 is actually very difficult to defeat. So I'm going to make it 3/4. Very few things will have 4 attack at this point. The game is a bit loud. Really? Like, let me have a look at my volume settings here. Oh yeah, it is a bit loud. Hang on. I already have it down to like the minimum sound, so... well, we lost to an elephant because of course we did. Let me open up my mixer here. And I'll lower Super Auto Pets down another 50%. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I just haven't been sleeping, so it's been a rough week from that point of view. I will combine mosquitoes to get a swan, and then re-roll. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna re-roll another 3 times, looking for a pet that I can actually use, or a pill. There's a pill. Here we go. We pill the ant. And it hits the swan, perfect. We level you. Pufferfish, I don't care. I think we freeze 2 flamingos and look for pills. This is honestly, this is like really bad shop luck. I think the only way I get out of this is with the only way I get out of this is with like canned food pivots in the very, very early mid game. Delete you. Flamingo, roll. There's a pill. Perfect. I'll take the fish and hold a pill. That way I'm closer to leveling up. And if I hit another flamingo, I can also take a level and get a level 5 unit. Potato, thanks for the sub. You gave it to me the other day when you lost your bet. Love the content. Get more sleep. Yeah, I'm hoping my sleep will get back on track today. It's been a rough week. Sometimes you have a rough week. It's not the end of the world when it happens. Usually things get back to normal. I'm not in crisis. I'll be grand. What's this game? This is Super Auto Pets. It's a really, really fun game. Super, super fun. So we hit 2 pills. I think the mosquito and the swan are the most likely things to stick around. So if I just like boost them, because when I use the pill on the flamingo will faint, giving both of these guys behind them +2/+2, or +1/+1. Which is just like a lot of stats. I'm going to roll at least 3 times. I'll take a swan, I guess. Swans are good. One more time. Give me a fish. Nothing. Well, you know what? A turtle is actually incredible. Especially if I put the... Oh, I didn't mean to combine them. I hate when that happens. Did not mean to combine there. But then when the turtle dies, it'll give melon armor to my mosquito. Actually, I think melon armor on the swan now that I accidentally combined is better. I missed out on 1 gold because of that. That's devastating. We'll misclick. The base game is much more fun than the expansion. Yeah, but spending the money to support the developer is based. I just attacked a camel. Okay. Melon armor is fantastic here. Unfortunately, this fish is getting serious value. Man, I don't know how his units are so high already. It's so crazy strong. I will pill a turtle and buy a giraffe. Giraffe is like pretty okay here. It's like a free apple every turn. What I really want is a freeze a salad and get a rabbit. Hello. Now the rabbit, every time a shop, freeze that fish for next round. Every time a pet eats food from the shop, it gets an extra health. So if I do this, boom, that's +1/+2. Now I've got a 9/9 swan at the front. Who will actually be a 10/10. Now a 10/10 is pretty hard to stop. So we shall see how it goes. And if anyone else has melon armor, I've got like a 40% chance to break their melon armor. That's a dangerous fish. The skunk hit, it hurts. This is bad. Yeah, the way this health is working out, it's bad. What is this game? Real Civil Engineer was playing this yesterday. This is Super Auto Pets. So I actually like a penguin here. If I level this, there's a seal. Now we're going to get rid of the giraffe. We're going to get rid of the draft. We're going to buy a seal. We're going to sell a rabbit. I should have bought this canned food first. Buy a penguin. The penguin will give +1/+1 to these 2 units. And I can start feeding pears to the seal, which will start to shoot out bonuses better than the rabbit was giving. And the seal itself is just like a good unit. You want to freeze pears. Penguins are my favorite animal. I like the penguin because it gives you wide scaling, and I really do feel like wide scaling is pretty hard to stop. I'm a big fan of penguin. I'm a big fan of swan and seal. Those are like my 2 favorite animals. Jesus. This guy's lineup is actually quite stacked. He's gonna beat me. Damn. But only by a couple of points. But like it doesn't matter because we just lost so many rounds that it's over. I'm always a big fan of big cricket plays. So if I can feed a cricket early, I will. And then if I can get a horse behind it with honey. So the cricket will summon a 1/1 cricket. The horse will give that summoned cricket 1 damage. Ideally, I would have bought the horse first here. But yeah, I think this looks okay. Potato gamble time. Nah, we're just doing a couple of rounds. We're kind of just hanging out playing games randomly. Alright. It works out the way where I just lose by 1 health. Thank you so much, Carson Swigart, for becoming a true member. So we lost 1 health. Not a big deal. I really don't want to... I like Mosquito. They really want me to take a pig. I'll take a horse, and I'll put a honey on a cricket. So now these horses are... The problem is a mosquito just completely annihilates my lineup. If the enemy has even like 1 mosquito, it can be very, very bad for me. Cricket, serious value on the cricket. Alright, nice. Giga value. Right, the cricket carried us there. The cricket horse was huge. Honestly, it might not have been a bad idea to just go for pigs. I hate going for level 2 otter at this point in the game, but I will. Don't love big mosquito. You know what? Let's just go in more into honey. Honey on an otter. I mean, the otter's not going to be around for long, so that's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. What's one animal you would add to this game? I think there should be a vegetable pack. Just add a bunch of like random vegetables. Like the attack of the plants. You go a little bit pulp horror with it. You know what I mean? You make it weird. Vine creatures, all that sort of stuff. Okay, so we have an okay lineup. We want to be set up for a level next round. So I'm gonna roll for levels. There's half a level. There's a level for next round, which means I can maybe do something like this. Roll for more potential levels. Because I want a level on round 5, and if I could get 2 levels on round 5, that would be a game changer. Okay, we didn't hit a horse or an otter, which is what we were really looking for there. I'm okay with losing this round. This is kind of where you would like to stop losing if you are losing. Round 5 is when you want to start winning if you're losing. Beyond that, because then, you know, if you don't have a single win by round 5, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. So we're on 7 health, so we can lose 2 more times, and we've got 1 win. So we're not in the best position. We do, however, get a level up. Boom. There's a whale. I don't love a whale here. Let's combine the horse. Now a hippo I can make work. So when the hippo kills something, it gets 2 health and 2 damage. This is like a disgusting animal. Something like a rabbit here would be amazing. I'd also take an extra otter. But this hippo is actually potentially like the biggest win in human history. All it needs to get is a single kill, and it's like justified its existence. Boom. Nice. 2 kills on it. Now we are coming up against a big fish. We do have a lot of honey. And I think the honey's carrying us. Perfect. Whale is great for summon builds. I'm not going for a summon build. I think the hippo now is like a food build. Because I want to transition out of this. I'm going to feed the hippo because it's my best unit. Now, this sounds crazy, but I actually think hippo kangaroo is kind of nutty. I just sold you. But hippo giraffe is even better. I don't think this hippo is getting fed 3 gold per turn because a giraffe essentially gives this hippo an apple. An apple gives you 1 damage, 1 health. The giraffe gives the animal in front of it 1 damage, 1 health. Bada bing, bada boom. The hippo is now scaling hard. We just need garlic on this hippo. The meat. We actually just barely tank the meat, I think. Just barely. But I think we get through this by the skin of our teeth thanks to our summons. I don't have anything I want to pill. If I had a rabbit, a salad right now would hit the spot. I don't think I want to level a cricket. I think I want to dig through the deck for a real animal. I feel like if I get canned food, a dolphin is just straight upgrade over mosquito here. And it also lets me play into the future. Penguin could be good, but the only thing it's leveling is a horse right now. I'd want to get my hippo at least to level 2. I think we're just going to get salad for stat buffs. It's just like efficient stats that'll like maybe potentially get us through a round. Now this is where the hippo is going to start running into trouble because people are going to have enough health and damage to get through. Hippo will just barely survive. Nice. Perfect. Man, really unfortunate that my horse got killed there. We lost by the skin of our teeth, but we still have another loss in the bank. Another giraffe and a hippo. So call me crazy, but I think it's time we get out of the summon build, like completely. And we just play double giraffe, double hippo. This looks real weird. I know, okay? I understand that this looks really weird. But believe me, it's not. This is like this is what peak performance looks like, okay? Canned food, salad, and we're playing for next turn. That's what we're doing. We're playing for tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow, if we hit a hippo or a giraffe, we can do something crazy. I just never hit the garlic that I need. If I had garlic on that hippo, it actually just goes like crazy. There we go. Big hippo. Now that's a big deal right there. And I get this. Boom, boom. I can sell the cow and roll once. And put a deer in front of the hippo for a little bit of extra value. Keep leveling that. So now I've got a big hippo. The only thing is it doesn't have garlic or melon armor, which really, really sucks. But we're on lethal, but we have a really strong front line. That's the thing. And we countered a scorpion. Amazing. And in fact, we countered a sheep too. And we countered whatever. Oh my god. We actually obliterate the summon lineup. We are like the anti-summon lineup. It's incredible. We like this guy literally could not have gotten a worse matchup than us. We completely countered his build. Can I ask a Civ question? If your opponent loses all cities due to Dark Age free city cascade, do you win a domination victory even if you don't have the caps? That's actually, I don't know. That's a hard question to answer. I don't know. Okay, I think I would like melon armor on my thing. So I'm going to combine here and grab that. I should have probably taken canned food. But in this circumstance, I think just getting an extra like 2 stats on this hippo is like game changing. I have a lot of stuff in front of it to take care of scorpion value. Yeah, like look at this. We're dealing with this scorpion no problem. Get that melon armor. He levels up, get the melon armor, he levels up. Now we just gotta deal with the pig. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that he had honey. Like, here's the thing. We had like an amazing build there, but we just couldn't get like a couple of small little things that really made that build pop. I don't think you can lose your capital because of Dark Age. I think you can. Well, you can lose it because when the cities flip independent, they exert like negative loyalty pressure on your empire. So you can actually like lose all of your cities to loyalty. Let's get weird. Let's get weird with it. Let's go for an ant and a fish and then roll me. And then we can take another fish, freeze 2 ants, and end the turn. We'll be the low-key abs. Like, sometimes you got to keep your abs low-key. Hey, Potato, are you going to try Warhammer 3? Yeah, I have to double-check all the embargo stuff. I've been having a really tough week in terms of, like, time management and scheduling, and it's just been a rough week, so that's why I haven't gotten to a lot of things. I think I have an email on the Warhammer stuff, so I'll have to look into it. You know, we could do something weird here. Like, what if we went for a level 3 ant? It's not good, but like, what if? Like, you know, what if you just went for a level 3 ant? What's the dice above the characters? Basically, every character has a tier from 1 to 6. Tier 1 are the weakest, tier 6 are generally strongest. It's not a perfect one-to-one map to reality, but it's something in that region. Man, if I had had that ant somewhere else, maybe I would have had a better run. So level up a sheep. Okay, I'll take a sheep. It's a weird play, but I'll do it. And I'll go double fish. Now an ox, that's playable next round. I'll freeze a pill. I'll roll once. A swan is also playable. This is weird. We have like a very intriguing lineup here. Potentially. Big ant strats. Yeah, well, I'm thinking of pilling the ant. Unfortunately. The ant made a huge sheep though, which completely like countered his cricket build. It worked out pretty well for me. Ox sheep is GG. Yeah. I'm thinking something like this. We do this. Ox. Put this ant in front of the sheep. We don't need to get a level 3 ant. We delete this. Ox gets +2 damage permanently. Sheep gets stronger. We buy a swan. Then we roll for value. We could pill another ant. Why not? It's a big ant, but we could pill it. Shame on you, Potato. Now I can't stop playing this stupid fun game. Yeah, I know. It's tough. I'm working through your older videos that know in a few you've had moth attacks. You asked about a game where you could kill moths. It's true. We did used to get a lot of moth attacks. God, I hate moths. Flappy little fuckers. Let's pill the ant. Okay, that was not the animal to hit, but that's okay. We'll get a swan. Put the sheep back in front of the ox. We'll roll. Garlic on a fish here has big value. It's a big fish. Combine a swan, take a turtle. Turtles are just good. Like this, maybe? Something like that. I don't get moths because I have house centipedes, which is like the ultimate Faustian bargain. Oh man, that is not... Dude, I don't know if that's a good trade on your part, dude. We're actually dominating, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed. We're on round 6. And we have 4 wins and 0 losses. What's actually happening here? Bit confused. I do have a pill, so I think it's time the sheep went. For something a little bit more reasonable. But like, I don't have anything to replace it. I'll hold on to a pill and roll a little. Let's do this. We'll pill the ant. Oh, Yeah, no, that's fine. And then we'll take a flamingo to go here to be eventually pilled. And I could just get things on everyone. I don't think I level my sheep. Here's the pill though. Freeze that pill. Freeze the flamingo. Roll. Roll. There we go. Well, we could level flamingo and then pill it. And I think that's what we are going to do. We are going to level the flamingo and pill it. Potato, wanted to thank you for the raid. Your lovely viewers helped me reach affiliate today. Oh, Dr. Riley. Congratulations. I'm glad you hit a goal. I'm glad I could be a part of it. I try to like randomly raid relatively small streamers. So I'm glad that helped you out. Now, we have not many level 2s, but if I were to do this, right, just hear me out. A crocodile. We pilled this. This is like 4 damage on an ox, which is like kind of crazy to be honest. I think the sheep has to go soon. But I mean, like, a crocodile is playable. We could transition into a snipe build. It's not unheard of for me to run a snipe build. Rather than selling the sheep, do we just pill it? I think we do, because then we can sell the animal that it pops out of it for 1 gold, so it comes out as a neutral exchange, but we do get +2 damage on our ox. I feel like meat is like a really good early game counter to garlic and melon armor. Not so much melon armor, but definitely garlic. He counted my melon armor. What a absolute turbo jerk. With much appreciated. Spent 5 weeks in Ireland in 2004. Fantastic experience. Well, thanks, Dr. Riley, for enjoying the country and also showing your appreciation for the little bit of help we handed out there. Well, handed out maybe is the wrong word. We threw skunk. I want to play skunk. There's kind of part of me that says skunk could be kind of naughty. Like it could be kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest with you, I look at my lineup and I'm like, this does nothing. This whole lineup does literally nothing. We did kill his rabbit for free, so that's 1 less animal to kill. We go neutral with the ox. Now, this otter is going to be the death of me, unfortunately. Thank you for turning me on to this game. It looks so fun. It is really, really fun. Man, oh man. I feel most comfortable selling the crocodile. I mean, I'm on full health, so I can like play for long-term value if I really want to. Like instead of selling the crocodile, I just pill the crocodile and get a stronger ox. Like, roll me. Chocolate. Well, I could just level the ox. There we go. Slightly better. What do we got? A cheetah? There's a better sniping unit. We could level the skunk. Level 2 skunk, I feel... Well, another cheetah. And a pear. Leopard feels kind of an interesting one because it's like a free attack. I had to uninstall this game because I lost literal hours at a time without realizing it. It was so bad for my IRL time. Yeah, this game will just eat up your life, dude. It's actually insane how addictive and fun it is. My lineup, I still feel like my lineup is absolutely god-awful. I'm going to be real with you guys. This is like a shockingly bad lineup that I have here. Like, insanely, painfully bad. And somehow we're not, like, losing every single round. We are starting to lose, though. Which is not good. We'll go leopard.
Downloaded SCP on my phone. And PC.
Roll me once. Roll me twice. Double pair leopard. I think the fish has to go soon. But I'll double pair the leopard. So now it's doing a little bit more damage. And we can lose 2 more times before it's a real problem. That's a big rooster. Those are some big chicks, dude. Yeah, see, now we're getting outscaled. It's becoming a big problem. Grand Arbiter just subscribed. Thank you so much, Grand Arbiter. I need like a dragon. I really just need I need to hit a dragon. I'll be dead serious with you guys. I just need to like hit a dragon. There it is. Boom. Dragon. Boom. Goodbye, Swan. Hello, Scorpion. Goodbye, Skunks. Goodbye, Skunks. And now we're all in on Dragon Coin. Boom. I know people will say that you're a scumbag if you do this, but what if you just run 2 scorpions and hope that like I know it's pure evil and it like should be extremely illegal, but what if you just ran 2 scorpions? Well, it doesn't work out here. It kind of works out here. We drew, which is perfect. Rolled 2 melon armors. Listen, dude, we need to scale. We can't afford to do that. Roll. All right. Beaver coin. Sell the beaver. Buy the cow. Make the cheetah bigger. Sell this. Buy another cow. Make the cheetah bigger again. Roll once. Sell the cow. Buy the cow. Make the cheetah bigger. Now I've got a unit capable of like doing a thing. It does 12 damage randomly, which is not amazing, but it is something. This snake is going to absolutely obliterate me, unfortunately. And the crab at the back is just disgusting. So we're on lethal. We had like an incredible start to this round, to this run, and now it's just gone completely downhill. Okay. Beaver, sell. Beaver, sell, roll. A 1-up mushroom could be useful. Otter. Sell, 1-up me. A 1-up scorpion has potential. Ooh, I should have had a parrot. The parrot, cheetah, seems okay here. The crocodile survived at 1 health. What is that, dude? What? Like, we had such a good run. Mushroom scorpion sounds kind of gross. Haven't you ever heard of a parasect? Like, you gotta calm down, dude. Like, are you even a Pokemon player? I actually don't want to do another run of this game. I want to play a different game. Oh, hold on. That's not what we wanted to do. So let me tell you about a game called Rogue Tower. Rogue Tower is the creme de la creme of tower defense games. Now the music is incredibly cheesy. Hold on, let me get it up on screen here. The music is incredibly cheesy, but damn does it work. So, Rogue Tower is a roguelike tower defense, and you can unlock a whole bunch of stuff. We have some crazy upgrades. We like got maxed out our gold income. We have a few more unlocks to do. We've got like everything that is like bright yellow is stuff that I still have to unlock. So we're not even like halfway through this tech tree, dude. This is honestly... Whoa. What's happening here? Is my camera all weird? Like, what's going on? Am I CPU bound? What's happening? Or is that just for a moment there? My frame rate like dropped to the tank? Oh, when I'm in this game, it's using 100%. of my GPU. God damn it. What if I do this? Jesus. Let's see. Sometimes menus don't have FPS caps. Hang on, let's jump in. Why would you have uncapped FPS on your game? Why would you ever uncap it? You're making it impossible for someone to play to stream your game. How do I cap FPS in a game? Hold on. No, because my GPU is literally at 99% usage right now. Got to change game title? It's already done. I've already done that, sir. You need to refresh your goddamn browser. Limit frame rate Unity game. Go to your GPU control panel. GPU. God, I hate GeForce Experience so much. Literally 100% of my GPU is being used right now. Go to the GPU orchard and pick one off the branch. Just get a better GPU. I literally have a 3070. I don't know what you want from me. Force VSync. This is like... How do I force a... How do I force a frame rate? How the hell do I force a frame rate? How the hell do I force a frame rate? You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna play and hope that like graphically it looks fine. It looks terrible, I imagine. I'm just gonna turn off the webcam. Can I like right click it? Can I not set its priorities? Is that not a thing you can do anymore? Can I not like right click this and say, hey, your priorities are low? Force VSync in NVIDIA and handle in 3D. So, let's see. NVIDIA control panel. I'm on the NVIDIA control panel. NVIDIA control panel. Click. Let's see. Where is it? Handle 3D. Manage 3D settings. Click. Select a program to customize. When Wingle. 3D settings. I don't just type 3D settings. Write the full thing. Like manage 3D settings. Is that what it is? Okay. Max frame rate. On. 60. Okay. Apply. Still using 100%. Maybe I have to restart. Like write, because if you write just like 3D settings, the thing doesn't match perfectly. So I'm going to be like, what the hell do you want me to click on? That's why you always got to match it perfectly. I have Swedish, so hard to translate. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh my sweet Christ, it worked. Hold on. You're a genius. Oh, do you know what? I love you. Who? Savandri? If you send me a DM on Discord, you're getting the deity role on my Discord. Okay, that is reserved for very special people who help me out. You're getting the deity role on Discord. Just DM me and tell me. God, thank you so much. Right, it's fixed. Saved. So this is the 1-lane map. When do you stream Civ 6? That's a good question. Pretty much sporadically. So this is the game. You start off on the 1-lane map. You start off with a single lane. Every time I click expand, a new tile will be randomly generated, and that'll have various resources, various whatever on it, and hold on, I gotta give a guy. You're a deity now. Actual God helped me out. So there's a lot to talk about. Every time I click expand, the map gets bigger. My track gets longer. And new resources and land are exposed. So you start off with just the ballista tower. I've already got upgrades for my ballista tower so that it has +1 multiplier for every type of damage. There's health, armor, and shield. Ballistas are good against health and okay against the other two. It has a base damage of 10. As your tower shoots things, it will level up. You can set its target priority. I can set this tower to target things at near death. I'll just leave it on progress for now. I'll expand. A little goblin will appear. Boom, he'll get shot. And he's dead. So there's a lot to talk about this game. This elevation stuff actually matters. You can see here, this tower has a base damage of 12, which is now 132 damage. And this tower has a base damage of 10. So every time you place a tower on an elevated platform, it will gain range and extra base damage. It's +1 base damage and +0.5 range. So these scale really well for low base damage, low range towers. So if you have something that shoots like 400 times a second, but it only has 1 range, if you can get it up on like a +3 platform, it's way better. Because its bonus damage is insane. Oh my god, Meat Sack, holy shit, thank you so much for the $100. Absolute hero, thank you so much, man. I played this like for 5 hours the other day. They nerfed my Tesla towers. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's part of the game that you get nerfed. Let's play some eco here. I'm gonna place towers next to these houses. If you have a tower next to these houses, it will generate extra gold based on the number of towers next to the house. This isn't going to be like super useful short term, but long term, this will give us a lot of passive gold. In fact, to the point where, like, why not just do this? Like, really? And completely saturate this area and get like that passive gold income going early.
Keep doing what you do.
It's not a lot of money, and it'll take a long time to pay back, but I think it's reasonably worth it. So every couple of rounds, you'll get to draw cards from the deck. Love vids, please read. Okay, Maddie plays. Every 2 rounds, you get to pick a card. So if I had towers that did bleed damage, the amount of bleed damage that they do per second would be increased. I could get a new tower. I could give my ballistas extra damage, but they would cost mana to shoot. I could take banditry, which allows my enemies to drop more gold, but they deal more damage when they actually get through my waves. I actually really like banditry. It lets you like get so many towers, especially if you get it nice and early. Let's put a ballista up here. That gives it like 6.5 range compared to the normal 5 range. So that's quite a bit of extra range. And quite a bit of extra damage. I'm going to have this one target most health. and we'll expand, and I'll put another ballista up here and have this target most health, so that they're targeting like these high health guys to soften them up for the towers over here. Continue to expand. Nice. I guess the ballista here is pretty good. It has like really good coverage. Level up. So your towers level up periodically. Getting access to mana early can be really, really useful. This cannot show up for a while. I'm going to make sure I have access to mana crystals. Let's get down a couple of... I'd like to get another couple of ballistas over here. So now the path has split in 3, which means enemies will come from 3 different lanes. Do projectiles lock? Projectiles kind of lock. They predict, but if an enemy's speed changes, they can miss. I'm going to have this one target armor. So by focusing on armor, it's more likely to target things with armor. I want to target least armor, most armor, least armor, and then the fastest, I think. So these are simultaneous. I know this seems contradictory. Well, actually, what I want to actually do is most armor, least health, and fastest, I think. So you combine all 3 of these together. Anything with a lot of health, or anything with low health, lots of armor, and is fast, this thing will prioritize. If something has a lot of health, if something has a lot of health and a lot of armor, it'll still hit it because it has a lot of armor. So it's kind of hard to explain how the priorities work, but it's kind of like that. I'm gonna have both of these guys focus on armor. Their job is to soften up armor, and based on the health damage that you do, that's how your towers level up. This is called Rogue Tower. Let's expand over here, because this tower can actually shoot some of these guys. So you can see their job is to slowly chip away at the health of these guys. This is actually going to be a tough round. But we might get through it. It all depends on whether or not these towers actually activate and do something. And it looks like we're fine. Getting a 5% slow on our ballistas is quite powerful. I'm not a big fan of crit chance this early. I do love the mortar tower. The mortar tower is like disgustingly powerful. Let's get the mortar somewhere relatively central. There's a +3 spot. The mortar scales quite well. It's like an extra, what, 15% base damage, and then like another 15% range by placing it on a +3. I want this to target most armor, most health, and then how far along the track they are. So that'll be a mortar. The mortar is actually gross. Like, it's insane. Watch it. Like, when it hits. When it actually hits, it's disgusting. Just watch. Boom. Very, very good at dealing with heavy armor. Now, we're having to deal with some trolls. And the problem with trolls is that they regenerate health. So ideally I would like to get something that would cause bleed damage, because if you have bleed damage, enemies can't regenerate health while they're taking bleed damage. I'd like another mortar. Most armor, most health. I find mortars are like incredibly good early game in combination with ballistas. I really do feel like mortars should be the second tower that you unlock every time. Shield is the purple HP bars that come up later, yeah. Towers level up based on the damage they do. I could give all ballistas +1 range. That's actually really good. It means they get more shots off. I could go for the Tesla Coil. Tesla Coil is quite good. It gives me a way to use mana too. Yeah, let's take the Tesla Coil. Let's drop a Tesla Coil here on a +3. So if I were to place a Tesla Coil here, if I click on it, you can kind of see its range is very small, right? But if I place it, that's because its baseline range is 1.5, right? If I place it up here on the +3, it gets a range of 3, and you can see the circle is much bigger, so it's going to hit this entire circular area, which is perfect for a Tesla coil. I'd like to do another mortar. Or another Tesla coil or something. I think I'd also like to do a mana siphon. So the Tesla coil is really good at dealing with like low health enemies like these little dudes. And really kind of chews them up. And it'll just kind of slowly level itself up as it does damage. The Tesla coils tend to level up really quickly actually, which is quite nice. I don't have another good Tesla coil candidate. Well, actually, here's a good spot for one. In fact, both of these spots are good for Tesla coils. Now, I have so many Tesla coils that I probably want to do mana siphoning. By siphoning mana, you increase your mana per second because Tesla coils actually take mana to shoot. It would maybe be good for me to consider mortars gain +1 range on ballistas. I actually really like mana bolts. I'm going to take mana bolts. It makes ballistas like so good at just DPSing. And let's sprinkle a ballista or two around for a little bit of extra DPS. I'm gonna have this guy target people with the most total health. That's his job, is to like bring down big guys. Continue to expand here. Now we're going to start getting battering rams soon, so I'll want another... I think I'm going to get a trio of mortars here. And they're all going to target most armor and least armor. And then most health. And then progress. Most armor, least armor. Most armor. Least armor, progress. So these guys will ideally focus fire onto anything with armor. I think that's how that works if you do that. Oh man, look at all the battering rams over here. We're going to absolutely shred these battering rams. When they pop, enemies pop out of them. So a trio of mortars, most armor, least armor. There's a long road that'd be great for some kind of piercing bolt weapon. I don't think those actually exist. I can increase the mana consumption of my ballistas. I don't have... haunted houses won't be useful until round 14. Ballista slow is actually really useful against bosses. So I'm going to take ballista slow here. And this is just a decent spot for a Tesla coil, although I can't afford it just yet. Most health, most armor, most shield. This is like anti-boss, this guy is. He's anti-boss, that's why he's there. Continue to expand. I love the battery fire of these. The triple fire is insane. These three will always target the same enemy. Actually, I think we want you to target most armor, most health, and not least armor. I think I messed it up. So this is like a... Now there will be a little bit of overkill from these guys, but it's also just really satisfying seeing them like battery fire. Buzzsaws are the piercing apples. Weapons, yeah, I really want buzzsaws if I can get them. They really, really help against vampires who regenerate health. Because if you do bleed damage, which buzzsaws do, it prevents regeneration. Put another Tesla here. Most health, most armor, most shield. Anti-boss. I really find ballistas are quite good at anti-boss stuff. Yeah, I find the poison thrower and the thingy are quite good. Flamethrower. Although I haven't actually used the flamethrower, but I've used the poison thrower, and I imagine they're quite similar. So I'm using a little bit of mana now. I'm going to get another pair of mana siphons to try to counteract that. Frost keeps are quite good. Poison sprayer. This uses a lot of mana, but it's really, really powerful. I really like Frost Keep. The problem is I don't have a good spot for one. Well, I kind of have two okay spots. Let's go Poison Tower. Now, positioning the Poison Tower is quite good, important. Let me think about where exactly I want to put it. This is a good spot. And we want it to target progress. Most shield, because it's an anti-shield weapon. So otherwise just target progress. So this poison sprayer will significantly weaken this lane. Okay, there's Oogie. Let's get another poison sprayer here. So my hope is that the Ballista Tower focusing this guy will slow him down. Most health, most armor, most shield. So Ballista's Tower's focus firing on this guy will slow him down significantly. There it is. Now he's fully slowed. That's what the blue bar underneath his name is. And that'll make him spend more time in this area. That's why ballistas are so good anti-boss weapons, because they can do the slowing thing. Boom, easy. I've got a bunch of money. Where do I want to expand to? I think just having a sprinkling of ballistas focus firing the highest health units will slow them down, which gives time for your other towers to deal with low health stuff. So the poison tower over here did work. You're covering this. Mana is still a problem, so I don't think I can really spend much more mana. So let's pick up. Now we're up to 15 mana per second, which isn't bad. And now we're on to the undead round. The Tesla coil here seems okay. As does one here. We'll need to fill out with some more ballistas though. I really need Buzzsaw. That's the thing I'm missing. If I could get Buzzsaw, this would be like a gross build. Oh shoot, I forgot to open my treasure. Tesla coils. Ah, the tower encampment. Okay. Honestly, not my favorite tower. But it has its uses as like a late game oh shit button. So I'm going to pop one here. So anything that gets through will eventually get through to this landmine, and over the course of a wave it'll slowly put out mines. see. Crit chance is okay. I think I'll go for haunted houses. I'm not sure how they work, but I'm curious to find out. So if I put this next to this, communicate with the dead from adjacent graves. So I need to actually find a place for that. God, I love this battery fire. It's disgusting. Maybe that's not very good. What game is this? This is Rogue Tower. Has Potato already watched the new Civ trailer? Could someone link it to me? And I'll watch it. I checked the Civ subreddit earlier. I didn't see anything. Yeah. So we're good on mana. Let's expand here. There we go. Now, if I put a haunted house here, nearby graves, death tax due. So it uses up mana over time to charge up gold. I wonder what dictates its tax efficiency. Maybe how old it is. So now we're going to be running into bats here, and we need a solution for bats. And it's honestly probably just a battery of ballistas in the back line here. Because this will essentially guarantee that anything that gets through here will be getting very slow. Which is kind of what we want. Nearby grave, tax efficiency. I don't know what tax efficiency is. A new Civ trailer? My assumption is that it's a troll comment. Haunted house will use mana twice as efficiently. Let's grab a flame tower. We'll drop a flame tower here. And see, this will like hit a lot of stuff as they walk. Now we're using a bit too much mana, so let's do 3 more mana siphons. We can't really afford much more in terms of mana towers, so we're going to have to focus on mortars. Yeah, it was bad. Let's all pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, I just assume like it's a troll comment. Although, like, if it wasn't a troll comment, he would link it. Let's just all assume it was bad. Civilization. YouTube. Click. Sid Meier's Civilization. Click. Last video 4 months ago. You know what, dude? You got yourself a ban. Adios. Generally speaking, bad jokes will get you banned. Okay? If you're gonna come in here, bring your A game. Don't hit me with that weak shit. couple extra mortars is good. Encampments are nice because they don't use mana. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an encampment here. I'm running into ghost problems. The minefields will help. It's not perfect though. I need you to focus on shields, most shields. Your job is to shred shields. Mortars gain +1 damage to armor. Tesla's gain damage to shields is quite good. Ballistas dealing more damage to shields would really help actually with the boss that's coming up. So I'm going to take enchanted bolts. Expand. Tax efficiency nearby graves. Death tax due. I don't know what death tax due is. When are you banning yourself? Oh! No, that's a good joke. Siphon more mana. The more mana we siphon, the more our towers can shoot. Because remember, our ballistas actually use mana now. So we're now fighting the undead. We have like undead zombies with shields, ghosts, skeletons, and soon we'll have to fight zombie oogies. Need something more efficient than the ballista. Dude, the ballista is insane because it slows people. Look at the slow. The slow is disgusting. The ballista is anti-boss. Is the job of the ballista basically. They're like by the time anything gets here, they're really good against health and they're really, really cheap. I just don't know when the tax actually comes in here. But hey, let's continue to expand. I don't know, I really like ballistas. I don't know. They don't take much mana. They do efficient amounts of damage. They're extremely cheap, like very cost-effective towers. I just wish I had the saw blade tower. If I had saw blade towers, I feel like my build would be in a such better place. A flamethrower at a choke point? The mana is kind of a problem. I guess I could put a flame tower here. You're good against shields. Target most shields, most health, most armor. Just go for the highest health thing you can, I guess. Frost keeps are good. Very good for slowing things. Ballistas do extra damage to shields. This is quite helpful. Let's go for a Frost keep. Those are fun to use. Find a good spot for one. They kind of occupy the same place as Tesla towers. Oh, it's not really good enough range, is it? No. If that was a level 2 spot, it would go there quite well. What about here? No, not good enough. Here's a good spot for one. So these fire randomly onto the path based on the amount of path in their range. How does the haunted house work? I actually don't know. Something to do with graves. It generates money for you. I don't think I can afford more than like 1 or 2 frost keeps in terms of mana output, so I'll put one. I guess I'll have this template here. So they basically drop snow on the path that'll slow down enemies when they walk into the snow droplets. They don't do a huge amount of damage, but they're good like AoE slow, DPS, etc. Now, I'm going to have a really bad time against vampires here. Because vampires, I don't have a way to bleed things. Vampires regenerate 100 health per second, and they spawn a bat when they die. And I'm already having trouble dealing with bats. So, I've got issues. Yeah, like look, there's already vampires getting through. Yeah, the lack of a bleed. The lack of bleed just completely killed my run here. I'm super dead. We only lost 10 health, I guess. If something dies in the haunted house zone, get money. Does it have a zone? I don't know. Let's spend our money now. Just a heap of ballistas. More encampments. These have a long time to build up DPS. And a pair of frost keeps here. Hope it works. I love that you can zoom out in this game. It's amazing. Gorgeous. I like the vector graphics. You like zoom out so far and like see what's going on. I feel like we're handling this actually, believe it or not. The only thing is the vampires. Goddamn vampires. Yeah, it's the lack of bleed is just killing me. Now I don't have like a perfect setup either. But the fact that they get to regenerate is like a big problem for me. I could be spending my money, but like there's no point, I've lost. Need more mana? Yeah. I just never got anything that would get me more mana. Aside from the siphon. Which was okay. Like I feel like we did okay here. We got to round 24. Let's do another run. How is the game called? This is Rogue Tower. Upgrades. We've got 347 mana in the bank. I would like to... I'd like long range ballistics. This seems quite good. Area of effect and stuff. These seem pretty good. Gas shells is okay. EMP, HE shells. I'd like to get the draw frequency too, so we could draw a card every round. I think that would make the game a lot more interesting. Let's do another single defense. Can you lower the music down, please? Sure. I already have it like super low. Like insanely low. So I don't know what to tell you. I never got anything that didn't have mana. What does that mean? But basically, every time you get to draw cards, every now and again they give you upgrades. You start off with just a Ballista Tower, and I just never hit something that gave me the stuff I needed. Am I doing this again? I think I am. These Ballista Towers just pay off so well over the long term. Like, it's super expensive to do this. But I feel like this just pays off over time so well to do this. I know it's not good. So we could get the mana bank early or the mortar tower. The mana bank is huge. Having access to that changes the game. So I think we'll stick with that. Hey, more eco. Can you be protected? So I know this seems insane what I'm doing. I think you get more houses near the base if you pick the HP card. Oh, that's kind of cool. I actually really like the poison tower. Frost bolts is so good, but it would be good to unlock another tower. Let's grab Tesla coil. Here's a good spot for one. Right there. Is it though? Here's a better spot for one. So can you protect this before? Like, eventually these houses will earn me so much money. It just does take actually a long time. Tesla coil here. Yeah, that is actually a little bit loud. Hold on. It gets like really intense. Boom. So the Tesla coil should actually deal really well with these little dudes. And it should level up fairly quickly from blasting. You know what? Let's do another Tesla coil. I love mana bolts, but I'm scared. Lookout towers are quite good, actually, for killing bosses. Very good at killing bosses. I like flame towers. I have a source of mana. No, the music, please. Okay. You guys need to get... You guys need to calm down. All right, I'm going to get the flame tower. You guys are like giving me very conflicting information. It makes my job hard. So I'm trying to think, where's a good spot for a flame tower? I feel like up here on a +3, maybe? In between two roads? Problem is you want your flame tower like really far along. Okay, we just barely held. Now, see, flame towers do damage over time. So I want them targeting things with the most health. To sort of like blast them away. Although it's really good against armor. Let's target most armor. I feel like it would be good to have some ballistas sprinkled. Like, here's a good ballista spot. Most health, least shield, least armor. So I think that tells them to avoid attacking things with armor and shield. I could be wrong. Ah, yes, the shredder. The shredder is actually disgusting. I'm gonna grab the shredder. Let's put a Tesla coil here. Eventually. Shredder. I'd love a +2 for a shredder. There's a +3, yeah. Shredder's going right there, baby. So the flame tower actually seems to completely melt armor. Like, in a disgusting fashion. Actually, I want this ballista working on most health. You want to have like a sprinkling of shredders throughout your like whole network. How much have I made from these houses? So I've made over 100 gold, 160. So these are starting to now pay for these towers, and we're almost into profit with them. What about the turtle? What do you mean? No, there's only monsters can't fly as far as I've encountered in the game yet. Oh yes, saw blade. Look at that. Disgusting. It like runs along the track and hits nearly everything. I think it has a maximum number of units it hits though. All shredder like, gets extra bleed. Or I could get mines. I feel like the extra bleed here is crazy. That's a good spot for a Tesla tower. I think I'll put the shredder on the +2. You always want the shredder to hit whoever's at the front of the pack, though. Look at that. Serious AoE damage. Like, it alone has just pinned out so many. So I want to get another shredder here. So they're just always under bleed assault. I'm going to need to get improved bleed. Oh, yeah. They're not even making it over here anymore. Expand. Okay, so this is where the path starts to branch. So now we're going to be getting... I think this actually literally triples the amount of monsters that come at us, which is not great. But we do have the tools to deal with this. Another flame tower would probably be pretty clutch here to deal with these. Feels like the flamethrower is putting out insane damage. It is. Look at it, dude. You tell me that's not doing work. Because it's also setting people on fire, which does extra damage over time. Let's get another flamethrower here, targeting most armor. There's a lack of towers around here. I'll probably just throw down like another ballista there. Poison tower is quite good. Flame towers gain +1 damage to shields. Flame tower is getting damage to health. Let's just improve our shredders, because the shredders are quite good. Great spot for a Tesla coil here. Oh, hello. More gold farming. Oh, that's gross. I think it just divides them among the paths. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Shredder Flamethrower is just disgusting because they're not even getting up to this stuff anymore. If the Ballista does more damage to health than armor, would it not be better to prior low armor than high health? Most armor, least shield, least armor. Yeah, it's prioritizing targets with high health. These are not in order. This is not a ranking. All of these happen simultaneously. God, we're actually slaughtering them. Flame towers are insane. Like, they're ridiculous, man. Look at this. Absolute slaughter. Oh, feels good. +1 damage to armor, encampment towers, mana bolts. I really like mana bolts, and I do have the mana bank. This really makes ballistas like super viable in my opinion. +3 base damage is huge. It's basically like every single ballista is on a +3 platform at the cost of like a little bit of mana per shot. And if I start running into mana issues this run, I can use mana banks. I think another flamethrower set to most armor here would be good. Oh, there's Oogie. So this is where we might want to consider more ballistas. Targeting most health. Just like the occasional ballista. Along the path. To target down bosses. One thing I'm really lacking here for Oogie is a slow. The lack of a slow here is going to hurt me a lot. But he is going to get absolutely torched, which is like really good. Like he's already got an insane amount of bleed on him. The only thing is bleed only ticks so fast. The game's only like a tenner, yeah, it's like pretty cheap. Most armor, most shield, most health, most armor, most shield. These are anti-boss weapons. They just meant to focus bosses when they get this deep into the track. So he's taking damage over time. Getting chipped away. Grilled Oogie, please. Rare. This boy will not be rare when I'm finished with him, let me tell you. Like, this is probably an overcooked Oogie. You gotta send it back to the chef and ask for a new one. Do higher platforms do extra damage? It's extra range and damage. It's +1 base damage and plus 0.5 range. So it scales really well with towers with low base damage and low range. Treasure. Boom. Ballistas gain +1 range. That's huge. You know what? Let's play crit. So all of my towers have -1 base damage. But now they have a number of levels percentage chance to crit, which is like pretty based. Another +1 range on longbows. Okay, that's gross. More mana consumption on ballistas. All right, we're specializing into ballistas. I guess we're specializing into ballistas. Ballistas now are crazy. 7.5 range. Damn. Damn. Jesus. Yeah, you guys target most health because you're just off off the big guys. Put a shredder here. The amount of disgusting AoE damage I have. Mana bank time? Yeah, I think it is time I got a mana bank. So, this gives you 4 mana per second for 500 gold, which is pretty decent. I'll probably need like 2 or 3 of them now that I'm starting to use a lot of mana. But this is a run where I have a mana bank. So like, mana issues at least can be dealt with. You know? God, the Flame Tower I think is actually my favorite. I think 2 mana banks should be good for now. %5 slow is like so good, but I do need the poison sprayer for shield damage. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna put poison sprayers here. You're targeting most shields. This is where I was gonna put Teslas. But the combination of these should be so gross that it should basically shred anything. Because they basically cover each other's weakness. The Poison Tower is weak against armor, but strong against shields, and then the Flame Tower is the reverse. Strong against armor, weak against shields. So if they can like work together, it's fantastic. What's the highest level you've gotten to? I think I got to level 24. But I'm super happy I have bleed towers because that means vampires are not going to be an issue this run. Yeah, this is like this whole section here is Death Alley. Like between this flame tower and this shredder, this template is just disgustingly strong. I think I would like a few ballistas targeting things that are fast, just sprinkled along my track, like fastest. Just making sure that we're taking out things that are trying to get ahead. Because those vampire bats can be annoying. Should put a poison with every flame. Yeah, I want to. Flame towers do more damage to shields. Extra 3 mana per second is like a free mana bank. It's like 500 gold. Ballistas deal 25% bleed damage. Hell yes. That's even more bleed. Gonna make my life even easier. So that they fire the red bolts of doom. You can see these bats now are going to be dealt with these anti-fast unit ballistas. Oh my god, this is actually insane. The double blast here. If I had some way of like slowing the stuff around here, like I would actually put like a frost tower here. I would put like multiple frost towers around this. I am kind of burning through mana though. Yeah, the ballistas are doing work. They're not like too amazing, but they help out a lot. I'm missing the slow on them. The slow on the ballista is really powerful. I love that the game gets more colorful as you get upgrades. Yeah, I love that too. It's brilliant. Yeah, let's keep expanding this way. Oh man, I could just put another couple of double stacks of these here. Like this format is kind of strong for me. I'm trying to think about how I improve my layout. Eve, you hungry? Gotta give my rabbit some food actually after this round. This is Rogue Tower. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be like 1 minute. Hey, baby. You hungry? Nope. Oh, that's a good girl. You like food, don't you? Yes. Oh, lovely food. Oh, get myself a headache doing that. What are we going to go for our next upgrade? I really feel like it's got to be the 5% ballista slow. It like hard counters bosses. And it'll also help us deal with those high speed boys. Yeah, I'm going to need a mana bank, I think. A couple of mana banks back here. Do they actually get better from being higher? No. Do they? No. Mana bank. Let's add 2 more mana banks. And you know what we're going to do? Let's do poison sprayer, flamethrower, most armor, most shield. A lot of this side is very tower heavy. This side is feeling very tower light, especially here. Let's put a shredder there, and Let's put a Tesla coil there. I'll put a trio of ballistas here, set to target the fastest units. And they'll help deal with anything that's going too fast along the track. Like a triple battery of just anti-speed. Would be nice to have something anti-armor from this wing, so... Why are some of your poison sprayers red? These are flame sprayers. I've got flame towers and poison sprayers. They're kind of the same thing, but one of them is good against armor, the other is good against shields. Oh man. Ugh. It's a comfy night playing some tower defense. Let's keep expanding. I guess Tesla coils just feel valuable in this sort of a setup. Like, they get pretty efficient damage. You know what I mean? Our mana is holding steady, which is good. Let's do another double battery of anti-fastest ballistas. A comfy potato emote? I think we have that. We do on the... Oh, we do. I just haven't actually put it up on Twitch yet. What's the priority of the defenses? You can set the priorities. So, for example, I have this ballista targeting the unit with the most health that has made the most progress. So these apply simultaneously. This unit is targeting the unit with the most armor that has the most progress. Ballistas deal more bleed. I think banditry is also just insane. Plus 2 gold per kill. Ideally, you shouldn't be losing any health. I really feel like I need a poison sprayer and a flamethrower here. Poison sprayer, flamethrower. Poison sprayer is most shield. Flamethrower is most armor. And then just drop a mana bank because we're now using more mana. Keep expanding. Man, I keep getting really good Tesla coil spots. The free damage I'm getting over here is so nice. Like, I don't think anything has made it up here in a very long time. Unironically. What level do you think you'll make it this game? I will probably beat this boss. I think. That's coming up in a little while. And I'll get to the demons. Which I think is the next phase. It goes like trolls, zombies, demons, and then I don't know what the phase after that is. Yeah, we're raking in cash now. Now, people are getting quite far, which is telling me that a little bit more damage is necessary up here. There's 45 levels in total. Okay. Let's get a shredder right there to help out. I really want to avoid putting things on things that aren't like +2. I've got so many flames and things. What do I even spend my money on? I don't have anything to spend it on. I actually just don't. could probably do with another battery of ballistas here. Targeting the fastest units so they can be slowed down. Ballistas between the Tesla and Flame Tower by where you just expanded. What are the little rat things that run back to the spawn points? Those are not rats, those are saw blades. Having a mortar now, I think, is unironically quite good. It's a cheap tower that I can add lots of AoE in. Has really, really good range. Most armor, then most health. Sorry, most armor and most health are the things we want to target here, because that's what you do the most damage against. And then just progress. So a mortar there. You know what? That's a good spot for a mortar there. Most armor. Most health. I kind of wish I could like copy this tower and just place it somewhere. I think that's a good addition. Let's expand. Oh, we made a portal. Okay, these are fun. I managed to play a game where I was only able to place like it literally went like tile, 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 portal, and that was it. And my path was like tiny, and I had no room to kill people. Oh, there's Oogie. There's zombie Oogie. Now, he's got a lot of health, but I think we can take him out with the slow from ballistas. You just need to get rid of all this stuff first. Also, I love how well this game runs, like, at any zoom level. I know I was complaining about the, like, FPS thing, but I don't think I've actually felt the game run poorly, aside from the fact that the FPS is, like, uncapped for no reason. And it was, like, using 100% of my GPU. So Uji will fly a slow death. He's going to stack up, like, an insane amount of poison and flame and bleed. I kind of forgot that I had crit, actually. It's kind of a cool idea. But slowly as my towers level up, they're just like increasing their DPS by critting. Do you get to destroy the portal after this round? No, that's just like a permanent spawn point now. It'll just constantly like shit out units for the rest of the game. Okay, he let out his little band of ghosts. Mana is tanking hard. Oh, my mana is fine. It's only during the like really, really intense parts that my mana gets stressed. So I'll chop down another couple of banks. So now we're on to the demon stage. The color of the game should slowly turn red now. And the music should get like more Doom-like and intense. I really like the music. Oh, I forgot to open my treasure. Maximum bleed, hell yeah. So now the total amount of damage per second bleed does has gone up. But you can see now I'm having a problem with speed. Units are way too fast, and I think it's time to start spamming ballistas. Ballistas are like my only tower that slows down enemies. Mortars gain 50% blast radius. I think I take the blast radius. The amount of DPS that can potentially give me is insane. Oh shit, we got a level 4 tower. Oh, that's a level 5 actually. So anything on a level 5 will get plus 2.5 range and plus 5 base damage. So like if I put something up here, like 9.7 range or 9.5 range, it's insane. So like a Tesla coil on this has huge range. Get inspired by your Zulu Warrior Monks game, perfected it on Didi. Now try to find some CPL pros to do it in teamers. Thank you for the inspiration. Thanks, Liubens. Hopefully that works out for you. I'd like to see that. The Zulu Warrior Monks. It's hard to pull off. Nigh impossible. Although it might work really well in multiplayer if you get the right setup. Actually, I think it could be like a really powerful multiplayer build. I don't know. I'd have to play with it. I'd have to see it again. Yeah, we got this. We got this on lockdown. We got 5k in the bank. Tesla coil. This is the good Tesla spot. And you know what else it's good for? Mana banks. Oh god, yeah, I need mana banks. My mana is tanking hard. Thank you so much, Pulo. I'm gonna need more shredders up front. We want those ballistas for the slow. I think it's too late for a Mana Siphon, but I do think Mana Bolt 3 is quite good. Plus 5 range on mortars is really good too. I need something that slows. That's the real thing I'm missing. But now my mortars have like stupid range. Like if I put a mortar on this thing, 17.5 range. Honestly, that's not that impressive. Did you already try to level up a Tesla tower? I prefer to use my gold on more towers and let them level up from fighting. Probably need more flame towers and poison sprayers. Probably a good spot around here somewhere for them. But I really love the aesthetics of the game. Like, it gets really epic the further you get into it. I'm theory crafting tons of broken Babylon Eureka paths right now. I think Hammurabi is one of the most OP leaders in the game. What do you think about him? I think Hammurabi is the leader that breaks the rules the most, which is inevitably going to allow a player to pick optimization paths that are completely unexpected by even the designers when they make them. So ultimately, like, he's just always going to be an outlier in terms of balance. These guys are making it, man. But the ballistas are helping a lot in terms of the slow. I think I need more mortars over here. Least health, near death. Least health, near death. And this battery of mortars should all fire at the same unit. And then I'll do a poison sprayer, flame tower, most shield, most armor. There probably shouldn't be anyone that deep with shields or armor anymore, but just in case. I'm loving the battery fire of the mortars. There's something really satisfying about it. But damn, the particles are insane. All ballistas gain range. Put an anti-armor flame tower here. That'll help. Anti-shield poison tower here. Put a shredder. Target progress. This is a lot of health that we have to punch through here. But I think we have it kind of under control, actually. Because the slow on the ballista is quite, like, attritional and slowing them down. Very helpful. Flame tower, poison tower, target most armor. Target most shields. So I think a lot of my problems are actually coming from here. There's just a lot of pathways all really densely packed over here that a lot of like units are coming through. So I think I need to start placing towers in this area. Like even just a flame tower and a poison tower here will really help. Oh shit, there's a lot of dudes getting through with a lot of armor. Oh god, the logs! The logs! What are those things? Like torpedoes coming straight from my base. Another +5 range on mortars is an interesting idea. +10 slow on ballistas. This is huge. I don't even know when the boss is coming. I don't even know what the boss looks like, dude. But now you can see the blue bars are getting like really big because my towers actually do a significant amount of slow every time they shoot. So we're getting a lot more efficient DPS. You know what? You should target the slowest. I should probably have like a mixture of fastest targeting and slowest targeting, just so we spread those slows out a little bit. I've got 9k gold in the bank. Let's make a difference over here. This has been the key area of crisis. Mana issues? Okay, hold on. Another 5 mana banks should help. I'll have to keep an eye on mana. I keep forgetting to check it. So that's fine. Mortar tower there. Honestly, mortar towers, it's totally fine to just put them on a +1. I want these guys targeting the slowest. A portal! Uh-oh. That's not what I was expecting. I guess I did get really far away from my main. Mana is holding steady. Keep an eye on that. Might get worse as they get deeper into my network. Why no buzzsaws? I have lots of buzzsaws. The buzzsaws really exist just to do bleed. And I think I have enough of those around, sprinkled. I mean, I guess a buzzsaw here can be justified. But I have one there. You know what I mean? Like, in fact, buzzsaws are the tower I have the most of. Now, you could maybe make an argument that there should be another buzzsaw down here. Sure, I'll give you that. +1 damage to health. I think it would be good to start getting more damage. Fumes 1 would be good. Let my poison sprayers get rid of shields faster. They attack a lot, and they are focusing on shields, so that kind of specializes them in the direction I want. Another portal. That's not good. That means these guys are coming in at the same time. Yeah, there's Robo Oogie. Focus your AoE on crossroads. Yeah, I know. What I'm trying to do is like spread out my bleed and stuff. I think Robo Oogie is for sure dead. It's only a question of what gets through here. And it looks like things are more or less handled. Perfect. His armor is getting obliterated thanks to the mortars. Mortars just do so much armor damage. Remind me of that screen in the Wolverine. Wolverine? What? What screen? You mean scene? He comes back evolved, alive, resurrected in Cyberog. Yeah. He was alive, then he was zombie, and now he's Robo. And then I don't know what he comes back as. I think you need more mortars since everything is grouping up. Mortars are like one of my most expensive towers. I have a lot of them. The higher the price on a tower is, the more of them I have. So like, I have a lot of mortars. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 mortars. That's a lot. Alright, we get some loot. Open. 50% blast radius. Damage to health on poison sprayers. Ooh, the lookout tower. I think we go for the frost tower now. This has significant utility if placed correctly. The problem is all the good frost tower spots are kind of taken. But like, I'm actually totally not against doing something insane like this. Just having this entire area carpeted with frost towers and like sprayers. Most armor. Most armor. Most armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Most shield. Like something crazy like this is kind of absurd. I'm going to need serious mana bank though to sustain that. That's a lot of mana I'm using. Like the amount of snow falling here, it honestly isn't enough. I need more. That's not enough. These don't fire fast enough. But the damage in here has got to be insane. So what are we working with now? Oh, Cthulhu's. Uh-oh. We got ourselves some deep ones. I missed the priority on the poison sprayer in the bottom right. Oh yeah. Thank you. Like, unironically, we need a frost keep here. We need a frost keep here. And we need a frost keep here as well. Frost keeps deal extra damage. Don't care about that. Ballista's more bleed. I think I'm over bleed, and I think I would rather do armor damage. I think I just need lots of raw damage now. Okay, there's a portal here. This is nice because this is a lot of free damage I'm getting by people spawning here. But yeah, I think it's time to concentrate massively. Most shield. Most shield. Most armor. Like, just completely turn this into like a torch town. Like, completely obliterate everything that walks in. Man, these guys are tanky as hell. I guess we continue to expand. Another portal. Yeah, we're actually just not getting enough slow in here. Oh man, they go fast, but that's a lot of ballistas. I think this is it. I think we are dead and there's not much we can do about it. Your mind is immune. Huh. But that was a sick as hell run. We got to round 38, man. Ooh, yeah. Build. I wasn't getting gold because I wasn't actually killing anything, but we got over 1,000 XP from that. Damn. Ballista, 1.5 mil. Shredder, 1 mil. Poison sprayer and flamethrower did a mil between them. Tesla coil did half a mil. The mortar did. Oh, this is on health. Damage per gold. Ballista's actually quite inefficient, as is the Frost Keep in terms of damage. I did get the Frost Keep quite late though. Tesla coil is actually super efficient damage. I need to focus more on Tesla coils because I didn't take a single upgrade for Tesla coils this game. Super efficient damage on Tesla coils. Super efficient damage on mortars. And shredders. So those are definitely like the 3 things you should focus on, I feel like. Frost is more of a status. That is true. That is true. You don't really get the full picture of the DPS of the Frost Tower. That's like a fair thing to say. Upgrades. So we're sitting on 1,000 XP. And I really want to get draw frequency too. I'd like to draw a card every round. So I'm going to look for some cheap stuff to unlock. 10 XP, 10 XP. 15, 15. 10 XP, 15, 10, 15. 10, 10, 15, 15. What do you actually do? Spots enemies and this tower's stats to all damage to the marked target. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So it's like an anti-boss tower. Let's unlock these. I want to unlock these late game towers too. But I really want to unlock the card every round thing. Oh, I can? So getting a card every round and additional cards. Now I feel like I can unlock these. Boom, boom, boom. We've got all towers unlocked. Let's make sure we have access to the university. We'll be good to unlock these. Let's unlock some cheap stuff. Lifesteal. Oh, +1 range on Frost Keeps is actually based. +3 range on Frost Keeps? That's huge. Frost Keeps fire rate is based on its range. Did you have Obelisk unlocked? It looks strong as hell. The Obelisk, I didn't have it unlocked. Uses mana to get a concentrated beam of destruction, short range, but very good at destroying armor. The Particle Cannon obliterates enemies at extreme range. Slow firing, but powerful against shields. So yeah, well, we're gonna do another run with everything unlocked now. I want to finish a single defense. But now I'm drawing a card every turn, so I'm getting twice as many cards, which is like a huge upgrade. I really do feel like this is absolutely worth it to just get this gold rolling immediately. Like this 100% pays itself off. I don't think I want a radar tower right now. Tesla coil felt really efficient. I'm not even joking. Like this is just so much gold. If you get these going early. Enemies drop +2 gold, but they also deal +1 damage to the tower. Yep, we're going to grab that. We're going eco. Eco early. Eco. So these are just going to print now a certain amount of gold per turn. Maximum poison, siphon mana. I think these are quite cheap and efficient, the mana siphon. Now we're going to start running into trouble. Hey Stitch, how's it going? University, lost knowledge. Flamethrower is good. We'll grab that. We won't build it just yet. I will put a Tesla coil there though. That's like super efficient damage. I'll probably put another one over there. Yeah, this is just printing now. Like we've already made 45 gold from these, which is, and like we're round 5. That'll pay off so quickly. It does mean that we have a whole bunch of like useless ballistas over here, but like whatever. Shredder is an amazing tower. Expand. Another house. We do have really great Tesla spots. I'm playing a very high risk reward build right now. But it feels like it's only rewards. Like this Tesla tower alone can hold. It's leveling, dude. The only scary thing is this armored dude. But he's dead. We're good. We're good. Another one of these. Maximum burn. Maximum burn is good for flame towers long term. We're going to be able to do so much this run with gold. Our eco is already insane. We're printing like a couple hundred gold a turn nearly. $15 on Steam, pretty cheap for 2D tower defense. I don't know, I feel like when I was a kid I wouldn't pay for games, but this feels like a game I would pay for. I did pay for it. Damage to armor. Yeah, I think focusing these guys on armor killing is great. Let's do another Tesla coil. I think I can't neglect this Tesla coil now, unfortunately. But there, we're now fully ecoed, with the exception of one ballista tower here. I'm probably over-ecoing like big time, but it'll be fine. I promise. it'll be totally fine. This will absolutely not backfire when it has every chance that it will actually backfire. All right, just one more. Flame towers are focused on armor. Perfect. Expand. One last ballista. I promise. That's it. No more eco. I'm officially out of eco. I promise. Okay. Definitely, if another house appears, I won't be building eco. Like, we've already got 50 gold from this, okay? This is well worth it. This is going to bite me back. This is going to come back to bite me. Never punished. Absolutely never punished. Let's get a Tesla coil over there. Like, look, it's a couple of Tesla towers is all you need to hold early. We're fine. Once we get a flame tower up, armor won't stand a chance. You got +3 armor damage on that bad boy. +1 range on ballistas. I don't need poison sprayers. I'm using a lot of Tesla coils. Power surge seems quite good. It's another good Tesla. So I'll want a flame here, I think. Change priority on early towers. I'm not sure what to prioritize them on. I feel like I just wanted the focus fire on whatever. Like, Tesla Tower hits everything in AoE, so it doesn't need to be prioritized. I am starting to use a lot of mana though, so let's just double our mana per second. It should help a bit. Okay, I think a Shredder now with each of these Teslas is like absolutely based. Airstrike Tower? I mean, let's just like focus on upgrading these Tesla towers to be just really, really good. +3 flame tower focused on armor. High health focus on early ballistas, I guess. Because the Teslas will take out anything weak is a good point. Yeah, so we want them to like soften things up. Flamethrower doing work. As it should. Ballistas deal extra damage to armor. Mana generation per second. Mortar towers are quite good. Honestly, just keep leveling those Teslas. Like, I don't know. They seem to be doing work for me. They probably fall off over time. But I don't even know. They seem to level so quickly because they hit so much at once. I don't know how levels are actually dictated. Ah. This is going to be a problem. But we do have a flamethrower to deal with it. Damage to shields. Every enemy gives you mana. No. Frost keeps early. Could be really good too. Let's start adding in shredders, I think. There's a +2 shredder spawn. Perfect. You just level them up a bit for armor damage. You could do a solo Tesla run easily. Really? Completely on Teslas? Interesting. I like having lots of towers. I get a lot of satisfaction out of having like a lot of towers. +3 next to it. I've already placed it, it's too late. I wanted it to hit this corner, though, is why. Let's do a ballista battery here. These aren't worth... These aren't worth it. Use mana to obliterate enemies at long range. All shredders do extra damage to armor. +1 range on frost keeps is exactly what you want to see. Because if you look, a frost keep here, this is 378 RPM. This one here is also 378. Wait, why is that? $378 versus... Yeah. The number of tiles that a frost keep hits dictates its fire rate. You get a full refund when you sell? Yeah, but you don't get to keep the experience, is the thing. Remember when I said I wasn't going to do any more eco? I lied. Although I have absolutely no way to deal with Oogie. And I should have a second flamethrower for these over here. Yeah, I'm being way too greedy right now, and it's baffling that I haven't been punished for it. Like, I deserve to be punished for this greed. Can't sustain my mana though. It's not good. Uh, 25% poison damage on Teslas seems quite based. Mana banks are better. Mana banks are better, but these are cheaper. Like these are way more, these are like quite a bit more cost efficient compared to mana banks. Not like insanely so, but they are more cost efficient is the thing. Frost keeps are helping, perfect. Do you want to get hit by some of these? There you go. Dude literally avoided all. Am I gonna lose? He finally started hitting them. Maybe I should have a pre-keep. We might kill Oogie, who knows? I've been so greedy. I've been so insanely greedy and it's coming back to bite me now. I don't think I can kill him. I don't think I have the DPS. And I can't buy anything. Now, if we survive, then our greed is vindicated. You know what I'm saying? Oogie smash. I don't know what that means. But please don't smash Oogie. Okay, we just need this, like, all of these to, like, one-shot him. Just, yeah, come on. Okay. Eco. Eco wins every time. Was there any doubt? Was there any doubt? Plus 2 damage to armor for Teslas would help. A lot, actually. To even out their DPS. Never punished. Always victorious. True. Most armor. Let's do a Frost Heap here. And a Frost Heap here. Keep them within my DPS range at all times. It seems to be working okay for me. These guys are quite tough, but they have a lot of like track to go through. Treasure! Oh shit, you're right. I completely forgot that you get loot for killing him. Maximum poison. Poison sprayer. Yeah, I'll take the poison sprayer. And Frost keeps gain +1 range. Hell yeah. Frost keeps are now like super good at controlling. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Another 25% poison damage on my Tesla coils. Hell yes. Stacking up that poison now. Be good to have a shredder here, I think. Kind of covers both ends of this. You know what? Frost Keep here totally makes sense. I do need to keep careful of my mana because I don't have mana banks. I missed the treasure? Oh, I did. +3 mana. Frost Keeps deal 1 damage to armor. Mana is better, I think. Frost Keeps aren't really here for their damage. I mean, they do okay damage. Don't get me wrong. But that's not what they're here for. So a pair of poison sprayers here should do a bit of work. Especially if I do a Frost Keep right there. Tesla coils gain +2 damage to shield. Sure. Listen, I just like Tesla coils, okay? Oh man, I'm even getting toasting them over here. That's nice. That's actually incredible. Can Teslas overlap? They can, yeah. I mean, theoretically, I could just be like, hey, you know what? Like, hit me up with like another Frost Keep and another Tesla here. The problem is the Tesla doesn't have very good range. So now units will spend like maximum time. Like I could even go like, here's another Frost Keep. Let's get the particle cannon. Seems like a fun tower. Like if I get another frost keep here, even more snow will fall, more people will be slowed. And then if I go another Tesla. $340 gold printed by that house over here. I wonder how much the originals have printed. Honestly, it's probably not worth it to put on these early. 500 gold. Pretty good. Place the last mana siphons before you place the particle cannon. I don't plan to place this until I have a mana battery. Flamethrowers, more damage to armor. Hell yes. Tesla coil. I can't click on this. Tile behind there. I guess that's a dead tile then. Top of the morning. How's it going, man? Ooh, yeah, we're running into mana issues now. Okay. That's good knowledge. Anything that gives me mana. Literally anything that would give me mana here. Or just more damage on my Tesla coils helps too. Oh, let's buy more time. Oh, yes. Next to 3 mana per second. It won't fix my problems, but it will alleviate them. This is just such a mana intensive section of the map. Yeah, this tower isn't firing. It's a bit of a problem. I think we will be okay. We just do need to like roll more mana. Buy mana? You can't really buy mana. Uh, 50% bleed on shredders. Call in airstrikes. Let's have a look. $700 rounds per minute. I'm curious. I want to find like a 3 high. See what that thing does. Oh, Jesus. This thing is insane. Damn. I want these to like focus fire, high health stuff. I don't understand the purpose of the mine. It increases the total amount of health you have, and if you lose health, it gives you back health over time at a very small rate. It's just basically it's like armor. There's one more mana spot. This is not on the same level, so it doesn't connect. Lifesteal Shredder, biplanes. Extra bleed is good. And it's the same story over here. This doesn't connect. That's why I don't have them set up. I've got a bit of money. I kind of don't want to add more stuff to this section. I think I'm relatively safe to add a couple of shredders to the map. God damn, shredders do insane damage. I really like radars. Let's add one. Mana's a problem still. Alright, but we are surviving. We're thriving. Mana bank. Oh, yes. Okay, our mana issues are now gone. Quite expensively gone. But they are gone. That should cover us, I think. Let's add buttering up frost keeps. That kind of exists to slow down units as they head into this. I'll put a poison sprayer here, here, and here, and all three of them. No, this one's getting demolished. And they're going to be focused on progress, so they spray down the full length of these corridors. And that's the logic. Poison sprayers do extra damage to shields. Yeah. I use poison sprayers a bit. You've all the tombstones, maybe it's time for haunted houses. I'm already ecoing really hard over here. Do I need them? Oh. I mean, I'm totally okay with like doing more eco. We're at 78 gold per turn, so like what? 10 turns it'll pay off? Quite a slow payoff, but a payoff nonetheless. There's zombie Oogie. Is there really such a thing as too much eco? There could be too much eco. There's a card, but they work only on tombstones. Test the particle cannon? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Ooh. Most health, most armor. No. Most shield, progress. Just target whatever has lots of shields. Alright, open our chest. Well, let's get the haunted house, like someone asked. Better poison is good. We are using a lot of poison. Better mana, that's not necessary. Mana bolts is a good spell. I may as well pick up... The mine isn't very good. I'll take up the mana per second. Can I find a really good spot for this? That's a really good spot for it. It'll take on this line, and then eventually everything filters on down to it. Frost Keep. Tesla Coil. So I think we're onto the demons now because the music changed again. Haunted houses turn mana into gold? Yeah, I'm familiar with how they work. Like, this will use up mana. I don't know what death tax is. But yeah, this thing basically eats money. Or eats mana and turns it into money. Damn, the particle cannon seems pretty based. Not gonna lie. I don't want lifesteal. It's good, but the extra speed is scary. I will take the university because I have no idea what it does. What the hell does this do? Oh. So it gives me a 10% chance to discover armor. So I want one of each, ideally, then. And just, like, focus. It'll add 1 damage plus 1 multiplicator to each tower. That is gross. Tesla coils gain plus 3 damage to shields. Haunted houses will use mana twice as efficiently. Sure. Let's go eco. Let's just fund heavily into Monter health research. I know this is probably a bad idea, but a 26% chance. Maybe that'll yield fruit. We're experimenting. So, like, I want this thing targeting progress, so it's spraying its flame down the entire length of this corridor. And hitting as many people as possible. I think that's actually a totally valid use case of these, It's RNG buff, you got unlucky this round? Yeah, we'll see. I'm pretty lucky, so I might, you know, my luck might turn around. I kind of wish I had mortars. Mortars are fun. Mana? Oh yeah, mana. Whew. Mana bank. 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. All university get a 3% boost to all research. Now, does that work if I place another university? Hell yeah. Where the hell? Like, come on. I put so much in this and it didn't hit. How rude. Doing a research build, boys. You can see buffs up here. Yeah, no buff. We'll hit one eventually. Let's put a poison sprayer there, and it'll just spray down this path, essentially, is its job. You know what I'm missing? I'm missing a shredder over here. They're getting a little bit further along. We can get mortars. You know what? Maybe I should just focus on upgrading the towers I have. Like extra napalm damage? Hell yeah. Seriously? No dice? Okay. I think I should invest like 5 into each of these. So like... That should give me like pretty good chances overall to like hit something. Now, if I put a frost keep, hello. There we go. +1 health damage. So that should be across all my towers. Get +1 health damage. The probability that I don't hit one with this many universities, all with like small percentage chances, should be very low actually. That I don't nail a bonus. The thing that shocks me is this 29% one. I invested so much. Biplanes. +1 damage to health from poison is good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we got +1 AD and HD. Okay. Vader has +1 to health even without using the card. Nice. People usually go for shield buff bonuses in uni. Is that because most of the late game monsters have shield rather than health? Yeah, but I'm learning the game. This is my first run with the university. So I'm ultimately not concerned about like doing super optimal stuff. The amount of damage that's being output here is amazing. Tower Obelisk, hell yeah. Oh. This uses 720 mana per minute. Jesus. It does look really dope on this tower though. See what it does. I'm curious. There's probably a better place for it, honestly. There, that's a good one. Kind of cool. These don't seem amazingly good in my opinion. They level up quickly at least. That's one advantage. Yeah, it's super blinding. It's so bright. God, I love how smoothly you transition by zooming out and in. Like, it's a really well-made tower defense. It's incredible. Like, it's so addictive. It's so satisfying, like the roguelike elements too. Mana suffering? Yeah, I'll deal with that. Ooh, a lookout tower. That'll help against bosses, I feel. I like the lookout tower. I know some people think it's like a garbage, but if I put it next to an obelisk, it has a similar range. And if I set it to the same thing, most armor, most health, it'll basically just add its DPS to this thing. Like, this is like the greatest use case. The universities are permanent buffs. Wait, no. Are they not permanent? Surely the universities buffs are permanent. Most armor, most health, least shield. I assume that will do what I want it to do. Most armor, most health, least shield. I assume that'll prioritize targeting high armor, high health units and avoid low shield units. I think that's how that works. You got up to 100 plus buffs last game? Jesus. I can't tell if these are targeting the same thing. I need them to. They are. Okay, perfect. This is like the perfect use case of these. This thing retargets way slower than the obelisk. Oh, my mana. Jesus. Mortar tower, maximum bleed. +2 damage to health on poison sprays seems okay. Just like maximize our total damage. Graduate. Make 10 discoveries at a university. Nice. So what is death tax? Is that like stuff that dies nearby? So should I put a haunted house or two? Like, should I put like a gang of them here? 'Cause, like, lots of stuff will die here. God, I love these obelisks. They're amazing. They're so good. Oh yeah, I should make more mana siphons. These like super cost-effective ways to get Are these worth 2? No, just 1. +2 bonus research, yes. I feel like that's helping me a lot. You know what we could use here? I feel like a flamethrower there would just help, like, blow through some of the health on these guys. And then a flamethrower here too. And then a poison sprayer there. Just get those status effects rolling early. Drop a shredder. Nay. Drop a shredder. I think I need to concentrate more damage in and around here as well. Oh, that's Robo Oogie. I can't wait till he gets in range of this. More Teslas? I mean, Teslas are really good. Mana. More damage to armor. Frost keeps deal more damage. Corrosion. It's not their strong suit. But I have a lot of them. This is a prime poison sprayer location. Yeah, we've got a lot of shield to break through. So I'll need something good at shields. I'm trying to think what I could do. Well, I guess this helps. Once they're in range of it. Oh yeah. +2 damage to shields. Excellent. That's going to help a lot. Tesla coils, +3 damage to shields. Perfect. Let's have a little bit of fun. Sprayers benefit a lot by frost peeps. That's true, actually. The longer things are in their blast radius, the better. And honestly, just slowing things down helps. Obelisk Eye? Sink more money into universities? That is true, I could do that. 1% research at all universities. Spam more radars? Hell yeah, let's be the Green Baron. The Green Baron? Red Baron. Fear not, my brothers, he says, while walking through a death laser. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Do you know what? What if I just did something wacky? Hear me out. A row of lookout towers with an obelisk set to progress. And then a frost keep here. Like, just, what would happen? These should all be adding their damage to whatever this guy is beaming. We about to find out? True. Target things with the most health. Target things with the most shield. Oh my god, literally anything this thing touches, like, gets obliterated. Like, once these guys are targeting it, it's so much. Little Cthulhu boys. Oh, my mana, right. Mana banks. Boom, boom, boom. All towers gain 5% crit chance. Hello. 5% crit chance seems pretty good, but plus 3 damage to shields also seems great in a shield heavy run. Oh my god, this thing just shreds anything with armor. It's amazing. Let's get a frost keep over here. We're like lacking one. Then add a poison sprayer there. And a flamethrower there. Pop a shredder in over here. Let's get those status effects ticking nice and early. Is like important. I feel like my poison sprayers here are like seriously carrying me. Some frosts on the other side to super laser melty boy. You know what? Your wish is my command. So when does the last boss come? Is what I'm curious about, because I actually don't know. Do these stack? They seem to. Stack reasonably well. Oh, what are these things? Like beholders or something. The Eye of the Tarask. What do universities do? They give you a percentage chance to upgrade the damage multiplier of all your towers. which is then stored up here, which is just like massively increasing the total damage that I'm doing across my entire like thing. I don't know, I feel like universities are kind of OP, to be honest. Literally like the first time I played with them, I'm now like stonking along. Death Alley over here is just real nice. Like theoretically I could just cram more damage in here. Poison sprayers do more against armor. When is the Civ tournament? I heard that you'll be competing. I don't think I've signed up for his tournament. I'm not against the idea. I haven't signed up for one. Orders 10 more mana banks. Sure, I can give you 5. Saw your name on an invitational thingy. I thought it was something else. Maybe I was casting it. Oh, I just need to stay awake for another hour and 15. Nope. Nearly hour and 45 minutes, and then I can go to sleep. God, it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful sleep. Did you ever play Heroes of Might and Magic? I have actually played Heroes of Might and Magic. It's a very fun game. Your consumption of mana is crazy. Hell yeah, look at that. But I mean, like, I think it's become easy to hold now. Like, I actually probably wouldn't really need to spend money on anything but university upgrades. You know? 5% crit chance is perfect here. That's like a significant damage increase. So how does this do stuff? Ooh, it chunks. Whatever's happening in here is just disgusting. In fact, I could probably just like pump money into this tower. More frost along Death Alley. Is there anything that's not like completely slowed? I don't like that I can't like rotate the camera or place things behind stuff. Welcome to Beam Alley, by the way. Haunted houses are more efficient. I haven't actually really made use of haunted houses at all. I don't understand them. Right, we're down to our... Got 2 portals in place, 3 portals in place in fact. some units die while they're really fast. We should fix that. Alright. More frost. God, once you get into this, like, even if you make it to here, it's just obliteration. Jesus Christ. Like, the Tesla towers aren't even really firing. Okay, look at my mana. Maybe 5 extra obelisks was a dangerous meme. I've actually broken the mana bar now. It's officially broken. You cannot tell how much mana I have. I have broken the bar. Yes. More mana. I want, like, my eyes to be sore looking at this part of my base. Mortars. What do I want with mortars? Honestly, what's the point of mortars for me at this point? You know what I mean? Like, even these frost keep things are quite useful. You know what? I'll just +1 damage to health from shredders. Yeah, I think we're down to our last few moments here. I have no idea what the final form of Oogie looks like, but man, am I waiting for it. I agree. The last round of the next round? Yeah, I thought that. So this is like, by the way, this is the easiest map. Just so you know. This is the easiest map. It is randomly generated, but like, it is actually the easiest one. These obelisk beams are, yeah, I agree, they're super satisfying. Kind of reminds me of playing Command & Conquer with the Brotherhood of Nod beam obelisks. Hell yeah. Hello, is there no save today? Not today. 5% crit chance. So a 5% crit chance. I assume that means the tower is dealing double damage. So a 5% crit chance is a 5% chance for double damage. I forget how to calculate like the effective crit. If 95% of the time, what's my current crit chance? It's 5. So if 95% of the time I'm doing 1 damage, and 5% of the time I'm doing 2 damage, that means I'm doing on average 1.05 damage. So this is essentially like having a 5%. Yeah, I'll take another crit, because 10% is double, and I think I would probably go as high as 20% before I would stop taking that. Boom, the final portal. Where is he? Where is Uber Oogie? Oh, it's Big Brain Oogie. Damn, I can't wait till he gets to the beams. I really can't. I need him to be at the beams. He might not make it. He's already dead. Stop! Stop! He's already dead. Stop kicking him. Now my question is, if you're on a 2-path game, do you get 2 Oogies? Oogie doesn't stand a chance, man. He just unleashed a whole gang of dudes out, though. My god, they don't even get into this anymore. They don't even get in. Like, this whole beam patrol over here is pointless. All it's doing is killing this stuff over here. Like, Big Brain Oogie, oh my god, he's getting obliterated. This one obelisk is completely shredding him. Toogies, hell yeah. Brain dead Oogie, more like. True. True. My god, what is doing so much damage here? I feel like this health multiplier stuff in conjunction with these outpost towers is kind of insane with anything that shoots really fast, like an obelisk. Because if you think about this is firing 360 times per second, and then it's getting this that many times per minute on top of its damage. Like lookouts plus obelisk. I think actually the obelisks were like doing insane work here. It defended all 45 levels, 1,000 XP, 450 bonus victory XP, and 861 bonus XP. That is a ton of XP from this run. In fact, I think that lets me max out a weapon. That's how much XP that is. Upgrades. Theoretically, I could go up to higher levels of treasury. Let's just grab them. Starting with extra gold is always nice. I don't think I care about fortification. So I get in total 45 cards. It's an interesting one. I probably don't want to unlock everything then. If you were playing this more optimally, you would like focus down certain paths. Tesla towers are like 800 gold efficient. Damn it, I forgot to check. I forgot to look at my efficiency. Somebody clip it please so I can look at it. Additional damage to shield. Poison is effective against shields. I see. %10% crit chance on Frostkeep seems not very good. Not gonna lie. Oh. Got this. This is firing 300. Hold on. Damn. Okay, Ballista, Tesla coil, 2 million damage, 838 gold efficiency. Particle cannon. Actually, the particle cannon is surprisingly gold efficient, considering it's a single target weapon. The shredder's super gold efficient. The ballista was terrible, but again, most of my ballistas were at like the start of my run, and they were eco ballistas, so they did their job. Frostkeep, honestly, better damage efficiency than I had thought because it enabled a lot of damage. Flame tower and poison sprayer is kind of where I would expect them to be. Lots of damage, but very like inefficient in comparison to some of the towers. The obelisk. I think just the high price of the obelisk makes them really inefficient damage, but... And that's on top of the fact that these were being boosted by lookouts. But they do come really late, or I was using them late. Interesting. Cool. Thank you for the clip, I appreciate you. All flame towers deal an extra 50% burn damage. Burning enemies also take additional damage to armor. Damn. Burning enemies burn faster based on how much slow they have. This scales the amount of burnout damage the enemy takes every second proportional to the current amount of slow. Damn, those are cool. So this is like maximum burn. Increase burn per second and poison per second by 40. +1 damage, +1 damage. Critical burn. Critical hits deal 10% of the target's current burn as extra burn damage. Burning enemies will take an additional +1 armor damage from all attacks. Damn. These seem sick as hell. I like these monster studies cards. They're interesting. Poison damage, burn, bleed. These are like really good all-around towers. Bleed, burn, poison. Okay. Bleed, burn, poison. So these are a little bit generic. Additional 10 range. Additional 15 range. Anyone get interested in No Man's Land? All encampments gain additional 1 range. Now that makes encampments a little bit more exciting. What else have we got in here? All lookouts gain 10% crit chance. One more game before bed? Probably not. I'll play something else, most likely. All poison sprayers deal extra damage. Where's my Tesla tower? I really enjoyed playing with the Tesla tower. Like, I want to go full Tesla, baby. Call me Nikola Tesla, okay? And then, for sure, we're going like... I think we might do like a Tesla Frostkeep run. I think that would be sick as hell, actually. But yeah, we unlocked everything. So what do we got? We got imps, demons, killbots, tank bots, cranial carnivore, observers, and hovering portals. Bizarre if I pour out of this. The only way to close the portal seems to be its destruction. Cool. This is like arguably one of the best basic fundamental ideas for a tower defense game that I've played in a long time. Super Auto Pets. We've already played Super Auto Pets. Oh, I don't know what we'll play. That was a really good stretch, dude. You know when you get a stretch in, and you're like, oh man. You can feel your muscles reset. I think mana will be a problem. Not if we build enough mana things. Your Maz, Blade and Tesla Tower. You'd want to be careful there, bud. I don't know what to do. An hour and a half. What can I do in an hour and a half? Risk of Rain 2. I've played enough of that game, to be honest with you. Civ tier list when? My hope is that I can get a little bit of work on that next week. But next week, like, my schedule is crazy. I'm playing... I think I'm playing with the Yogscast on Monday, and I'm doing a collab stream basically all week with Nick for... Crusader Kings 3, I think we're playing. I've got Tides of Death on Tuesday. And somewhere in all of that, I've also got to fit time in for the regular video releases and stuff like that. Yeah. And streaming and making... And then, yeah, it's just like... Right now I think I might need to, like, reorganize my time schedule a little bit here. I think we're playing Civ on Monday. I can't remember, though. I'd have to double check. I have absolutely no idea. Off the top of my head, I have to double check what I've written down on my calendar. What about Evil Forest Bad Rain game? No, that's Against the Storm. Actually, I think the Harpy update came out for that, or at least does it? Let me have a check. Resolve. Let's have a look. 2 seconds to fix my glasses. Oh my god, I schmutzed them up worse somehow because I'm an absolute goon. Jesus Christ. How are they worse? Are my eyes broken? How are they worse? How are they worse? How can they be worse? I love that. I love you took that description and came up with a real name. So this is the Resolve update. Here's what's new. Flat Resolve. It's 15% off at Epic Games. By the way, if you buy this game, use my creator code. Hell yeah. You see this? This game right here? You just type my name, Potato McWhiskey, in the store when you go to buy it. And boom. I get some of the sale. Until now, Resolve was a mix of a few concepts in its most basic form. There's also the Resolve change parameter to prevent constant fluctuations. Stagnation was growing to... okay. How Resolve worked. Resolve was mixed of a few concepts. There was the Resolve change parameter. The Resolve change valued. Stagnation was growing and decreasing together with the Resolve value. We achieved the effect we wanted, but the cost of reduced readability. With all the differences between species, it's almost impossible to say how a simple Resolve effect, for example, the penalty would give it. From now on, Resolve will be a flat number. It'll range from 0 to 50, and each species will start with a base value. With base 10 resolves, beavers under the influence of Beaver Clan support will end up with 13 resolve. Instead of unpredictable stagnation, there are only two concepts to grasp: current resolve and target resolve. Current resolve reflects the resolve a given species currently has, and target resolve is the sum of all effects. Okay, that's actually really cool. I like this. This is a little bit more readable. The way they had the system was like a little bit convoluted and confusing. Oh, you can't see anything? Whoops. We changed how species relate to resolve. Previously, this entire aspect was not well balanced and poorly explained, but this update with trustful, resilient, demanding, and decadence. Humans are trustful with low resilience. So they start with a high base resolve, but their resolve changes quickly. They're quite demanding and quite decadent. Beavers are mildly trustful. Low resilience. Okay, so everyone is different. And harpies are just low everything. Interesting. So there's like kind of a little bit more complex. The much awaited harpies. Cool. So the harpies are coming out. Play as the harpies before the official update. We tricked you into reading the post by adding the harpies preview images, but there's only a placeholder asset in the game. Primarily want to focus on balancing your experience instead of the visual aspect. I'll wait till they're probably fully implemented then. Harpy House, Bath House, Monastery, Clan Hall, Forum. Looks like a whole lot of new stuff got added. Reshuffled almost all blueprints in the reputation reward. There's no longer homogeneous groups of blueprints based on building type, but instead they're divided into categories as a type of goods they produce in the stage of the game where they're useful. The additional blueprint option, bought in the Citadel, still remains random. Okay, so they reshuffled some stuff. Interesting. Jesus, that's like a lot of shit that changed. Okay, maybe I'm not ready for this. You wanna... Da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. How could I not play this game? I want the record to show that I was playing this game before Northern Line. Okay? I want the record to show that I had started playing this game. Oh, maybe 2 weeks. Why isn't it? Can you... I'm not just a Northern Line copycat, okay? I was playing this first. Can we show the video game? Is that a thing? Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Hey. Almost. Hold on. Welcome to Vampire Survivors. I pretty much have everything unlocked, with the exception of like some new stuff that's been added. Like I don't know what the hell that is. There's a couple of like new achievements. I didn't invent the game, but damn if I was not one of the first people to play it. Now, to be fair, I saw Splattercat play it, and that's where I that's where I picked it up. So basic concept here is, by the way, Poe. This guy's a tier 1 hero, but I'm going to play Antonio. He gains 10% more damage every 10 levels, up to a maximum of 50%, and he starts with the whip. I'm going to play in this not yet discovered. I don't know how to discover this, so we'll play in the library on hyper mode. Hold on. My mixer has the game muted. It's too quiet. That feels about right to me. How does that feel? I think I could go up just a scooch. There we go. Right. So, this is Vampire Survivors. It is an incredibly fun survival thing. You know what? The Fire Wand is actually the base. It sucks up until you upgrade it. Wow. These are all terrible choices. I will take the Rune Tracer because it's the one with the most utility for passing through enemies. But the basic goal is we're trying to stay alive and we're trying to kill as many of these enemies as possible, as fast as possible, so that we can level up. And it just is addictive. It costs €3 on Steam to get this game. And there's just something like magical about it that's like so good. Do I care about knife? No, I think I'll level up whip instead. Splat, the unsung hero of indie game development. True. This is like, if you grew up playing like NES games, you're gonna love this, dude. It's so good. It's like the, you know, if this game, I really don't want knife, I'm gonna go Fire Wand. It's like the ARPG of of like the NES genre. Like I could see this have been like made in the 90s for sure. But it's so good, dude. It runs so smooth and like it's so satisfying. And like you think right now you're like, okay, Potato, I see what's happening here. You're killing a bunch of dudes. It's really satisfying. But like this doesn't excite me. It's like you were 1 minute into a 30-minute run. That's the thing. We're what, 2% in, 3% in, whatever that is comes out to be. Every second that passes, these enemies, more of them are spawning in greater quantities. And Spellbinder is actually really good if I can get a King's Bible, so I'll pick up Spellbinder. The Spellbinder increases the duration of your attacks. Some attacks have a duration, like these prismatic shards that I'm firing out. They have a duration. They will disappear after a certain amount of time. So Spellbinder works really nicely with them. I don't want Cross. Cross is okay, but I think I'm going to go Whip. I'm going to get that Whip leveled up. Whip is honestly a kind of a crap weapon. It is at the very least not terrible on this level. It basically always attacks to the side of you. So you have to like position yourself very carefully to actually kill things. I've seen a lot of big names play it in the last couple of weeks. Listen, I should probably change the game I'm playing. I found this game, whatever day Splattercat released his video. And I think I lost a weekend to this game. I don't want Axe. Axe is actually okay, but I want to get that Fire Wand leveled up ASAP. Because if you can get the Fire Wand to level 8, it becomes the Immolation Wand or the Meteor Wand or whatever, and then it's just game over. Like, it's terrible now, don't get me wrong. 100% agree. It is a terrible, terrible thing. Empty Tome, weapon cooldown is really good. I'm going to take faster weapon firing. Plus that also opens up the option to go Magic Wand later. You could potentially upgrade that. So pretty soon, I think it's every 3 minutes or so, a boss will spawn. And if you kill that boss, he will drop a chest. And if you have a weapon to level 8, and you have its corollary, whatever the complementing item is, I don't want to go crown. I'll go faster attack. Whatever the complementary item is, it will, it'll have a chance to upgrade, and then you get like the Giga version of that item. Oh, I walked into a zombie because I was looking at chat, or a mummy rather. Nice, not great, but hey, it's an upgrade. Yeah, faster attack speed. Fast attack speed is like so good. I just want to say that, by the way. And the more of it you get, the better. Ow. I like actually walked into that guy. Oh, what the hell I'm doing? Turkey. Thank you. Naturally, like eating... I love that eating food is like the natural way to heal in like all video games. Empty Tome. Yes, sir. I'm a big fan of garlic. I think a lot of people hate on garlic because it's like it doesn't scale well. But early garlic, leveled up heavily, is like run defining. Level up the whip. I think people sleep on garlic, and it's wrong to. I knew garlic was good. Morbus was telling me in the first couple of days that we both started playing this game, he was like, "Oh, garlic is like pretty crap," and I was like, "Dude, you're sleeping on garlic. Garlic is amazing." And I 100% predicted that like day one of playing this game. I would like Fire Wand over Whip, so I'm going to prioritize Fire Wand levels. Even if the Fire Wand doesn't actually really help me until it's level 8. Once it's level 8, it actually does something. Until then, it's basically dead weight. I still need to do Ebony and Ivory memes, so, well, the Peachone. I think I'll go Magic Wand, because Magic Wand, while it isn't a very good weapon, I do have the upgrade for it. Yo, these boys are absolutely getting destroyed. Whip level. Whip also, I need to pick up Pulmarola in order if I want to upgrade the whip. Hey, what's up, zombie? Or mummy, rather. Okay, he got destroyed. There's the cooldown. Grab the chest. What do we get? Another whip level. So now I really want the Pulmarola, which is like the increased health item. And now we can start traveling. Another whip level. Yeah, we can start traveling looking for these. There it is. Boom. Suction. Level 8 whip. We just really need the Pomarola. So I find it's helpful to always move in one direction, because that will spawn the enemies in front of you in waves that you can like easily kill. Here we go. Another suction perhaps? Nope, no suction. Turkey? Hello. I didn't need it, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta eat a turkey just because you gotta assert dominance over the whole dungeon. Whip is heart, not palm. Am I? So whatever the heart is. Am I misremembering which one it is? The grey one. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry. Hollow heart is what I'm looking for. I'm gonna avoid the stone mask. God Gamer, by the way. Barely touched by the enemies. Can I have a King's Bible? I would kill for a King's Bible. I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't even seen one, and I've rolled a lot of shops. Like 21 shops and no Bible. That feels, you know, unreasonable. Oh, Fire Wand is level 5 now. Okay, now it's getting to be a problem that I haven't found a suction thing. So now I need to go back and actually start manually collecting. It's also becoming a problem that I'm not leveling fast enough anymore. I feel like this game was built for me, you know? When I play it alone, I feel like I do a lot better because it's easier to pay attention. Now, there's the Hollow Heart. So we now have the upgraded whip on the cards, which will help us survive. So much damage over here. Give me it. No. Hey, that's unfortunate. Plus one projectile on that isn't like the worst thing, but absolutely not what we wanted. No suction, sadly. Here they come. Yeah, this is where things get a little dicey. Fire Wand level 6, so I just need 2 more Fire Wand levels. And I have the chance at the Immolation Meteor Wand, or whatever it's called. One more level. After 10 mins, weapons evolve. Ah, I didn't know there was like a time limit. I never realized that. I swear I got a evolution sooner. But I'd probably be wrong. Rune Tracer is okay. It's like actually a decent weapon in my opinion, because it has piercing, which is quite a rare property for a lot of weapons actually. Take health. Boom. What is happening? I guess I just leveled like a million times. Seems good. But I have the level A fire one now. I just need to kill a boss. And there he is. Okay, give me it. Boom. We have ourselves the evolved fire wand. Oh! Follow your bolts across the screen. They just clear a path for you, you know? Everything gets obliterated. It's a beautiful sight once you get your first fire wand. Now I want the thing that gives me more projectiles for my weapons. I did skip over it earlier, which is probably maybe could have been a misplay. You could make that argument. You could make the argument that it was a misplay. I would not contest that entirely. I would argue that I'm playing any video games and pretty much everything I do is a misplay, so you know. You didn't instant take duplicator? Nah, dude. I wanted my levels or my my immolation wand. I don't have a King James Bible, so like, you know, duplicator is good and all. It's not necessary until you have the King James Bible, which is kind of the only thing I'm missing for this to be like a god run. No one cares about armor. The Rune Tracer is only an okay weapon. I like it a lot because it does like pierce damage and it just does solid, like, consistent DPS. Playing this game would give me such anxiety. Honestly, once you see the Matrix, dude, once you like look past the pixels and you can just see what's happening, it becomes like a really zen experience and it's like extremely chill actually. I'm telling you, like you just have to get past the initial like bit of, you know, stress and stuff like that, and then you're good to go. Do I want an axe? I don't want axe. I don't want axe. Axe could be fun, but I don't want axe. Like we're actually just destroying right now. Hoping they fill out the evolved forms for the weapons that don't have them. Rune Tracer, that fragmented would be neat. That would be kind of cool. I would also make the argument that not every weapon needs to evolve. I think I would like Magic Wand. If I could evolve the Magic Wand, that would also be extremely useful. Whip, yes. Okay, so I'm functionally invincible for the next 10 minutes. Because I gain, like, I can actually just, like... How are you guys doing? Oh, could we switch to the bottom corner so we can see your passive items? Oh, my bad. Oops. Anyway. I don't want garlic. I'll take spinach. It's the least offensive of those options. Doing well here. Sorry, you haven't get much sleep. Ah, it happens. It's just part of life, honestly, that sometimes you have like a bad couple of weeks and, you know, don't sweat about it. You just accept that you've had a bad couple of weeks and you get back on the horse and you know, you get back in the saddle and you're on your way. No need to worry about things. Are the balloons important? I have no idea what the balloons are. So I'm going to just say yes out of confusion. I don't think projectile speed is it. This is what I call the sweeper maneuver. Once you're like super overpowered, you just walk up and down the screen back and forth forever. And then eventually you just change direction. I want to avoid that chest. I'll pick it up. Hollow heart, not what I'm looking for. And then you just sweep back the other direction. It's like power washing, right? I'm power washing the library. It's getting scary now that I haven't hit some of the important late game stuff because I skipped over it earlier. And I'm running out of shops. I'm running out of easy shops, basically, is what I'm saying. I need to like level twice before I do this. Not good. Really not good. Really not good. Quite not good that I'm not hitting the right stuff on my level ups. It's not... I mean, I'll still get to like 25 minutes. That's the thing. It's just like... I'm gonna avoid that chest for now. I want to get a level. Not good. Really not good. But I'm not hitting like good items. King's Bible. Oh my god, the run is saved. The run is saved. We've got the King's Bible. What is happening? Why am I leveling so much? Can somebody explain? What is actually happening? This is my last weapon. What weapon do I want? And how badly do I want it? I have everything I need to evolve. The King's Bible and the wand. Is it Omega Red Gem? Oh. Lancet is terrible. I really see if it was anything other than the crown, I would take that slot. What do I want my last weapon to be? You know, I'll take a knife. Start leveling the Bibles. I think this is where we get our wand up. Yeah, perfect. Boom, evolved magic wand. This is where we switch to mouse control now, so that we can shoot knives the way we want. You can use right click with the mouse as a thumbstick. Bracer, perfect. Bracer evolves knife. So this one, like normally you can only shoot in like the 4 cardinal directions: up, left, down, and right. And if you hold like 2 of them, but if you use right click like a thumbstick, you can shoot in many more directions. Knife levels are okay. I'll take knife levels. King's Bible. Bible is like probably the most important thing to level. Yeah, if I got the duplicator, I think I would be like so happy. it would be like the perfect... It would be the final item I want. It would complete my build. Keep leveling that knife. I have a good few rolls at it, I think. So it's not completely hopeless. I really should have taken the duplicator earlier. I don't know why I skipped over it. It was dumb of me. Oh, I did not see that boss. I looked at chat. Okay. Purple chest. You know, in a way, that's actually bad for us, because that means we get less chances on level up to hit a passive that we actually want. So there is actually a big downside to that. Oh, duplicator. Instant grab. Not even looking. Instant level 2 duplicator. You don't understand. Our build just got like 40 to 60% better in the span of 5 seconds. Like, you don't understand how good duplicator is. I kind of wish I had an attract orb. But it would mean I would be able to evolve one less weapon, so... $25 minutes guaranteed. 25 minutes was guaranteed at 12 minutes. This is a guaranteed full 30-minute run. This is like 100%. It's already finished. The only thing left to do now is to level up all my items and then find a place to AFK. And by the way, this is my first run of the day, okay? That's how good I am at this game. I can just nail it every time. So we're looking for a chest now, ideally, to get the King James upgraded to the Abyssal Tome or whatever I don't know what it's called. You aren't on Hyper? Dude, this is Hyper mode. I don't know how to show you, but I am on Hyper. I don't know what to tell you. How do you think I'm level 61 at 20 minutes if I'm not on hyper mode? I'm looking for a collector orb. Boss to the left. Oh, whoops. I killed him. Oops. There it is. That's it. Welcome. The evolved King Bible, the Unholy Vespers. We're now officially invincible because we have a swirling ring of Bibles that make us invincible. Okay, I need an attract orb. Where is it? I need one of those suction things. There's so much XP on the ground that I'm not picking up. Well, I can't actually collect it all. There it is. Perfect. So now I just need a chest to evolve my knives. What's the Santa water like? It's pretty good if you go for like an AoE build. It can do work. Hello? Please upgrade my knife. Just casually hitting a legendary chest. Not actually needing it. Just gonna get like gold from this. Oh my god, it's a double legendary? Holy shit. Talk about hitting the absolute jackpot. This is build complete. Now we're just playing for money. Evolved knife plus a bunch of cash. So, something I like to do is just... I'll be back in 2 minutes. But legitimately, we're done. The only thing I need to optimize is to like angle my character out so the knives fire that way. But it's kind of more fun to like run around as like a giant wheel of death. Money. So we actually can't get stronger, unfortunately. But what I am looking for is the stone mask, which I believe is back this way quite a few screens. What's money for? Money is for the meta progression. You can get money to upgrade your character between runs. You have to go right for 3 minutes to get the stone mask. I've already gone right for like 7 minutes. Now I have to go back for the stone mask. You go left for 3 minutes to get a free tome. Oh, didn't know about the left one. I knew about the stone mask. So this is where people who don't know how to make a good build, this is where they die. But when you know how to make a good build, there it is. Thank you. What about the book? Did you find that or get that on Level Up? I got it on Level Up. But now that I know that the book is in here, that kind of changes things actually. That means I have technically room for one more passive, but I want to go find it and see. Dude, we are just chainsawing our way through. God, this is satisfying. There isn't a game like this. There really isn't. Nothing compares to the satisfaction of just chainsawing your way through a million people. Well, that sounded fucked up. This is where we have to be a little bit careful because we could take some damage depending on where Dracula is. Also, I haven't been paying attention. Going big circles. Is there a point where it stops getting harder? If you make it to 30 minutes and 20 seconds, I think it just ends. Like, it's game over. You finish the run. We can't actually make it any harder. Good job. Oh, whoa. Angry Dracula. I don't remember seeing this guy before. Ooh. That's a new boss for me. Stone Mask. Hey. Hades is the closest to this sort of mayhem. I feel like Hades is a different kind of mayhem. Hades feels a lot more methodical and calculated. Like you actually like are using abilities, you're timing attacks, you're dodging things. This is really just about like knowledge and control and like personal belief. Like you just have to be a believer. You have to know what you're capable of. You know what? That's actually loud as hell. It's just like... Yeah, this would make that a little bit quiet. It felt a little loud. Jesus. Oh, hey. So the boss Medusa will appear soon, and then the screen is going to literally fill with Medusas. This is like a light wave of Medusas. You just wait. Here it is. And then we want to go in very careful circles. We want to keep Medusa, the boss Medusa, there to the top of us. We want to keep her in like a very particular angle, which is slightly above us, because then all of our whips are hitting her. We want to go in like a little oval shape to keep a path clear for ourselves. But theoretically, we get to stand still. Right? Like, it's not impossible for us to just chainsaw our way through as well. It's more fun if you go kill people. So you gotta take him out. You killed her to the right. I don't even know. Oh, there it is. I see the arrow. Oh, need to be a little bit careful. I don't have infinite DPS. Let's take that little heal there. I can't even see the chest. I didn't even kill her over here. I swear to God, this chest teleported. I didn't kill her over here. That's insanity. There's no way I killed her over here. Some people are just lucky. Born lucky. You killed her before you mentioned you needed to kill her? True. Alright. Okay, now this is where stuff gets hairy. And we have to move like very slowly and carefully. But we still do want to collect as much of this XP as possible. Because there's only about 60 seconds left in the game. So every little shred of gold we can get actually matters. Because like if we move at full speed, we're going to take damage. You see that? But if we move in little chunks, they can't kill us fast enough. Right, about 40 seconds left. Is just move in very small, very discreet steps, and you won't take damage when you got to build like this. Then the Reaper gets you. Encoding Killer Extreme. True. But there you go. Stage completed. Bonus coins, 500. New achievement. Recover a total of 1,000 HP. Earn 5,000 coins in a single run. Unlock hyper mode for 2 stages. Cool. These are new things. The damage numbers don't help. So we earned 7,000 gold. We reached level 100. We defeated 40,000 enemies. My best weapon was the Hellfire. I told you guys, the Hellfire, it's a really good weapon. It does serious damage. Now the Unholy Vespers kept us alive, but the Hellfire did our damage. That's the thing. The big advantage of the Bloody Tear was that it healed us all throughout. And, yeah. We got 2 gold chests. That felt good. So, what achievements have we got left to do? I am only missing Evolve the Garlic and Unite. And these were implemented since the last time I played. But I did get new characters, which is kind of interesting. Unlock. So she starts with the Santa Water. She gets starts with temporary area bonus. Permanent duration and movement speed. Oh, lowered movement speed. Rune Tracer does some work for not having an evolution, true. If every pixel of your stream is changing every single frame, it's the game causing the problem. I think buying these kind of like defensive things can be a difference maker. Let's like reset. We definitely want might, we want number, we want cooldown, we want move speed, we want magnet, we want luck. Gold generation just makes sense to me. We want at least 2 levels. Oh, did I mess it up? We want at least a level of each of these. Like that. And then these are the utilities. I think I'm happy enough with that as a setup. Perfect. We got all the DPS stuff and utility. A little bit of defense and a little bit of greed. I like to take a little bit of defense just because it helps you make you make a couple of mistakes. You might like Overture. It's kind of like this game with more skill and less numbers. Overture. Let's have a look. Overture on Steam. I'm seeing like fairly similar numbers of numbers. Action adventure roguelike which was similar to Diablo, Realm of the Mad God. I like Realm of the Mad God actually. Realm of the Mad God is so good. What a great game. If you want to stay alive to the energy of the King's Bible or Garlic, yeah, Garlic falls off. I feel like King's Bible is just like straight up better. I've never won with some of these guys. I kind of want to show off Poe. I want to play the new level. Is what I want to do as Poe, because Poe is like the guy he's my testing ground. All right, let's play Poe in Green Acres. Enemies plus 50% health. Oh, that makes Poe weak actually. But we'll do it anyway because I'm a god. So the trick is you run past them and then you sweep back down. Fire Wand is really good. I need a Garlic level. Fire Wand is really terrible to be leveling early. Like, I'm really not happy to be leveling a Fire Wand. Where are the enemies? I need Garlic levels. Oh god, I need Garlic levels. It's bad. It's an axe game. I wanted the garlic level. Candelabra for axe. It's okay to burn health early game, because there's not really much that can actually threaten you if you're trying not to get hit. Okay, the base area up on the garlic is the most important thing, because it means I can touch a lot more stuff. I haven't gone for a cross yet, so I will just take more area. Fire wand. This is where garlic shines. Oh yeah, I should probably get Pulmarola for garlic upgrade, yeah. Even if I don't love it. It's probably not the run to be doing achievements though. Hey. If you break out of that cage, Eve, I don't have anywhere else to keep you, so I'll be... we'll be figuring something out. Okay. The trick with the garlic is to do run bys, because like the garlic fires really slow, so you want to touch people, like a lot of people at different times. Fire wand upgrade. Okay, I'll take it. I feel like we're on track to lose. That's how I feel. I have two weapons that do not get good until they're evolved. That's really bad, actually. They don't do anything until they're evolved, really. I keep like hearing base area up. Okay, that's actually really good. Garlic becomes way more usable the more space it has. Okay, then we can chainsaw our way through some of these. Ooh, King's Bible. That's too good to pass up. As much as I want those garlic levels. Now, the big worry is around 5 to 6 minutes, we're not going to have the damage to kill anything when the first Garden Terror spawns or whatever, or the first Scyther. I need spinach for my Flame Wand. Plus it helps my garlic stay relevant for a little bit longer. The longer garlic one-shots things, the better I'm in. And my garlic is currently not one-shotting things, which means I'm in bad shape. Base damage up by 2. Yeah, here he is. So here's Scyther. Little trick. They don't hurt that much. You can just run out. Man, it looks like the axe wants to evolve first. Hey! Stop biting the floor, please. I only have one floor. Till the ghost starts pushing werewolves at you. Yeah, everyone's smart until the werewolf ghost push strats come out. Okay, now I'm in danger zone. I need to like start gathering health. Turkey? I need turkey. Oh, that kind of helps. Okay, that kind of helps. I need a turkey. Turkey. Turkey me? Hello, turkey? Sir. Any chance that a sir could have some turkey? What about turkey? I was promised turkey, and there's been no turkey forthcoming. Hello, turkey? Okay, no, that was gold. Where's my turkey? Okay, turkey. Hello, turkey. We're good. We're back. Three things are... Ooh, I didn't know those guys were here. I don't like those ones. So it's important to like think about how the enemies are moving. And to like, what you want to do is you want to gather up the enemies into as tight a ball as possible. Because the tighter the ball the enemies are in, the more like degrees of movement and freedom you have. So like you want to be threading the needle between the enemies. More Gallic. If we could get an evolved Gallic, I would be pretty happy with this run. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. I'm gonna move in like very circular surrounding patterns so that you gather them up into a ball. Turkey over there. Okay, that's good news. Out here breaking ankle. Ooh, floaty. Let me give that food a hit. A hit of that turkey. The explodey ladies, I'm not a fan of. I'm gonna be real with you guys. They're kind of ruining my vibe. Garlic level 7. 7 minutes in. We just need to kill the level 10 boss and I think we have an upgrade. Now is where the bats come. See, when the bats come, we're on to zombie time. That means I can run through. Okay, this is actually quite good. These bats are scary, but these zombies aren't. You want to try and hit the packs of bats? I don't want to go for a Peachone. Let's go for damage. I do need to do like the evolved Peachone thing. Just really needs the empty tone to shine. I'm looking for a duplicator. It helps a lot of my... It helps my late game a lot. I'm not like in dire need of one. Also, I'm not leveling fast enough at all. It's quite bad actually. Again, remember, thread the needle. Oh, didn't hit the boss. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't. Hold on. My own stream playing in the background. on 3 different tabs, eating up my bandwidth. Oh, well, thanks. Sometimes you get an easy out. I've got 2 bosses on screen, which is not good. That's when you know your build is falling behind. There's 2 bosses on screen and no experience on the floor. We're going to hit werewolves way too soon, and I'm not prepared. Level 8 garlic, so I just need a chest. And then I might have a weapon capable of something. Turkey? No, no turkey. This is not bad. We're getting into werewolf territory, and I'm not happy about it. And I keep getting tapped. I need this bat to die like yesterday. Fuck. The problem is I had axe, fire wand, Bible. I needed a weapon that does something early. But the garlic did work. The axe did work. They all did work, but they're just not good enough. It's not directed work. It can't cut down a group. Supposedly there's a secret. How do you get the secret character? Vampire Survivors secret character. Collection. Do I have to fill out the whole collection? It has a code. Did it work? Hey! So, what's his deal? He has a lot more luck, worse speed, area duration, terrible damage, bad move speed. He just seems like a weak character. Good luck, though. Also, starting with a Peachone, minus 50% speed. Oh, that's weapon speed. Oh god, this is diabolical. Jesus. Go Clover on him? You just watch out. I will go Clover. Whip is so good. Early game, Whip is something that carries you through the early game. Fire Wand is good late game. I'm definitely going Garlic Clover. I'm definitely going Clover. I'll do it. I'll go Cross too. I would love a Peachone. I want the ebony ivory thing. So Whip really opens up our early game. God, my weapon speed is actually atrocious. The Bible is just always S tier. I'm sorry. You start with ebony on this character? Yeah. So I'm looking for Cross, Clover, and then maybe one extra evolving weapon. I need Spinach. I need the Hollow Heart. And I need, and I need Spellbinder. Oh god. The minus 50% weapon speed? Actually, I just realized how bad that is for the King James. Oh no. Pichon? Oh my god, this character is diabolically bad. Jesus. Who designed this? This is painfully bad. This is evil. Why would you do this? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, it's awful. Mako and Axe. Whip is good. Early game. Get you through the hard times. Oh my god. Oh my god, this character is awful. Turkey. I didn't want that second turkey. I feel robbed. You gotta do like a little bit of corralling. I feel like I need to take some passives just to like make up for the fact of how bad this character. Like, of course, it gives me another turkey. Okay. Fire Wand is so terrible. I don't know why I'm taking up rates for it. Change character? It's part of the fun. Oh, god damn it. Or challenge character? Yeah, it's a challenge character. Is Magic Wand it? No, I want the cross. Jesus. You know, delicious turkey sounds about right. I need this. It's like the only thing that's going to get me back from having garbage Bibles. Because now I'm down to only minus 40% speed, so maybe I'll get like some Bibles that actually do something, you know what I mean? Duplicator is going to be amazing. Yeah, I really need a duplicator. I need a cross, a duplicator. I've got a lot on my wish list actually. I absolutely just do not play around Pichon and Ebony early. I consider that to be passive damage. Can we kill this? Oh god. Let me in there. This is important. Oh, there's spinach. So 10% damage in by itself is really important. Chest upgrade? No. 100% luck, they said. 100% luck, they said. Ah! Oh! Jesus. Oh. Alright, we dodged him. Hollow heart for the whip. We're slowly accumulating a build. It's not a very good one because the baseline character is awful. Picking up a little bit of XP. Ebony wings. Let me tell you that those ebony wings, they're going to be super high level. They can actually start being used as an actual weapon now. We need to deal with this guy. Who? Like... oh, man. Base speed helps me a lot here. Makes my Bibles less useless. $100%, 130% luck, and only one item in the chest. Yeah, exactly. I got completely jebaited, dude. It's like a disgusting. How are you gonna do me like this? Base speed on the King Bible now. Now it's starting to be an item. Like, it's starting to have an effect. I need a Spellbinder. I need Clover. Yoink. There we go. That's the kind of look that we were looking for right there. I'll take 3. And you know what? There are 3 things I want. Health, damage, and Bible. Let's do a little bit of an experience expedition here. So that helps a lot, actually. It doesn't get us any closer to having a build, but it does long term make a difference. 10% more damage. This is just always just like 10% damage can be the difference between one-shotting and two-shotting a guy, you know what I mean? So now we're on the hunt for experience that we left behind. And we're also looking for one of those collector orbs, because I know there's enough experience on the map. Ebony wings. My ebony wings are like popping off, but like I have absolutely no way to really use them. What is that? I ate some kind of magical biscuit. No idea what it did. Whatever that was, I just ate it. You shoot fire for 5 seconds or so? That sounds like a great pickup. Yoink. There's the cross. Spellbinder's too important to pass up though. The King James. Hello. Attract orb. This is big. And there's another one over here. Also big. We're starting to activate our almonds. So I can save that one for later. Oh god, I'm so slow. So painfully slow, they can just catch me. I have like no damage. So the first garden is coming soon. I'm just going to burst my way out of it immediately. So now I need to start using the Peachone or whatever it's called, the ebony. Here's the bat. Not good. Really not good. Oh, those are scary. The Peachone absolutely does not hit where it says it does. I mean, it doesn't feel like it anyway. Or maybe it's like the fact that I'm moving. There's 3 bosses on the screen right now. I need like a level. Save me. Not good. Not good. Really not good. We're dead. A chest. It's past 10 minutes. I've nothing leveled. But I need that chest more than anything in the world right now. I'm willing to die. A 1-item chest with 130% luck. I got you, bro. Sure. It's totally plausible. Boom. Please. Please, God. Alright. Let's carve a path through the... The whip will help here. If we can carve a path through. Whip is keeping me alive. But only barely. I need to go down. Is my big problem. Right, now I need help. There's the XP. That's life, baby. This character's impossible. I imagine I would need a lot of practice to do this. What the hell is this? Temporarily drop rate affected by luck. So the only thing I'm missing is garlic upgrade and Peachone combination, which I might just go ahead and do real quick with this XP lady. 15% XP does not feel like much. I'll be real with you guys. But I'm going to take that 15% XP so I can level up and do this a little bit quicker. Let's try her. This is so terrible until it's leveled. It's like mostly incidental damage. But it was like the best of all the bad things that I had to choose from there. Give me that. Money. That EXP. The EX bussy. What? One more, one more. These are all terrible. I guess Candelabra goes with Axe, but Axe is terrible. Hollow Heart with Whip. These are all awful choices. I get forced into such bad choices. I guess Candelabra is the worst. Is the least bad. AoE is good with Garlic early game. Am I still one-shotting these guys? I am, okay. This is where we can do a bit of farming. One more projectile. It's farm time. Laurel? Nah, I hate Laurel. You know who else I hate? Yanni. Green Needle. You know, I think that Laurel and Yanni thing and the Green Needle thing, I think that is like evidence that like humans are just space orcs, right? Because like the reality of what we like, what the world is like based on our perception. That's it. We're just like we're Warhammer 40k space orcs. That's all it is. What we believe we're hearing is what we hear. You know, if we believe, you know, you paint the car red, and you know enough people believe that makes the car go faster. The car goes faster. Garlic level, yes. That's my hot take of the Laurel and Yanni thing. Like it's obviously true. I don't know why you would even start to disagree with me. Source, bro, just trust me. Candace, ha, Candace who? Candace jokes get any lamer and older? I never watched the new Matrix. Magic. See, there's a really important thing to remember when you're doing like these nuts jokes or your mom jokes or Candace or, you know, Mafat, all these kind of like silly, you know, these nuts style jokes. It's funny when I do it, but it's not funny when you do it. So like as long as we can like stay on that same page, I think we'll like get along perfectly. Up dog. What about down cat? You ever think about that? Oh no. Mummies have come for me. Garlic. A beautiful sight to behold. To beholder. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I feel like that's a phrase someone said sometimes. You know what? I'm tired as hell. And I'm not invested enough in this run to continue it. I'm going to bed. Who are we raiding?